Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you I feel you caving in. I'll never let you I feel you caving in. I never get
Twist remains supreme. He can still sing. He can sting it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Balls of steel.
Hello everybody, welcome in to ESL Pro League Season 20 qualifiers. And I have to say, the double X's, it looks hella cool. It looks hella cool, I can't lie. Can we have Season 20 every season? That's what I'm saying.
I'm excited for this, man. This is pretty damn cool. I mean, it's, you know, like we said, we always changing the format up here, so we've always got something a little bit different going on, and this one I'm pretty excited for. Into Season 20, we've obviously just kind of concluded the regular ESL Challenger League, so a couple of these teams here coming from that. We've got teams from a couple of national leagues as well, which, you know, there's a variation of how you get here towards what is ultimately one Pro League spot overall.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think it's going to be a very interesting kind of run to see how things pan out. We've obviously got a lot of BO1s coming in, and then a pretty stacked final day as well. So, you know, they're obviously working through the format. I think starting off with a round robin, kind of a decent way of doing things if you are going to do BO1s at the very least. You know, everybody gets to play everybody, and then, like I say, 3 BO3s on Tuesday, just straight into it, slamming them in with quite a long day. So I think all the Counter-Strike is often how we want these things to go. But yeah, I guess we could open up with that a little bit. How do you feel about, you know, BO1s here for the qualifier?
Do you know what? Originally, if you'd asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have been like, I'm not a huge fan of best of ones. I think that, you know, there can be being a bit of randomness. However, now watching the Yala tournament and seeing best of ones in that format, I actually really like it. I kind of like the carnage if it's a consistent thing. If it's what we've had for a while, which is best of one best of one into like a best of three, or best of threes only used for like promotion, then I'm not a huge fan of it. But in this instance where we're committed to best of ones, basically all the way towards playoffs, I'm actually all for this. I feel like this brings a level of kind of nuance to a tournament. It's a little bit different as well. So I think whoever's actually kind of come up with this, whoever's cooked this up, they've done a good job. I think it's something that I kind of do back a little bit. It's, you know, best of ones, Swiss stage, a little bit chaotic, a little bit random. But yeah, man, I'm actually all for this. This is kind of a little bit weird, a little bit funky, but it should be really cool.
Yeah, man, I think for sure, you know, it'll open things up. And again, it's a bit of a test for the teams. Whether they can perform, how deep is your map pool, etc. We'll dip through the schedule sort of in and out as well here, folks, to give you guys an idea. But there are 4 simultaneous games going on at any one moment, at least for today. Not sure what the case is for tomorrow in that sense, whether it's, I guess, you know, we're on for 3. Does that mean there's 3 simultaneous games going on? But we'll sort of check in with that. And then, as I say, Tuesday is the big day with the BO3s and the qualification and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, just to kind of keep throwing them up here, everybody playing everybody, as I mentioned. We'll be covering Aurora's Sinners to begin with, and then checking in with, you know, different teams throughout the day. We've actually very nicely by the tournament team being allowed to kind of pick and choose what games we want. So yeah, going to be good fun in that sense. And I think we've kind of gone with a logic of like splitting it down the middle where we get some solid matchups themselves, but also checking in with a few of the teams to kind of see how they're performing throughout the day.
Yeah, exactly, right? You know, especially, you know, it's kind of a weird state where Rush B, I guess they're kind of just ECL team. They don't really play anything else. So they kind of a team who are actually quite scary with an ECL, but they don't really play, like I said, anything else. And you got Paravision who, hey, let's not beat around the bush. This Paravision side have been woeful, right? There's just nothing really redeeming about them for a while. However, they've gone through changes to try and rectify that. And I think as to a degree, it might be something looking forward to. I mean, obviously, Paravision minus Jerry recently, they're kind of constantly playing with stand-ins. They don't actually have an official 5th just yet either. So I feel like for me, maybe bar Rush B, especially in the Swiss stage, I think Rush B may be coming in as quote-unquote the lowest rated team. That's because they don't really play a lot of tournaments. I think bar that, I'd say Paravision have to kind of come in right behind them. They have been offering up, sadly, little to nothing.
Yeah, no, I mean, that is true. That is true. But again, it's these types of tournaments, these types of qualifiers where maybe you do have the BO1s mixed in a little bit, that those kinds of teams can indeed upset, as is the buzzword. So definitely curious to see how that goes. I think for us, you know, teams like Saw looked a little bit weaker. We caught them the other day, expecting them to do big things in ECL. Not really the case. They got knocked down in the lower bracket side of things. So, you know, again, a rough sort of showing for a number of teams at the moment. Everyone in through the shuffles, the changes, which usually you expect to come after the season, you know, and in that player break, but not really the case at the moment. It seems like teams are going through a few shuffles beforehand, just the way that it's fallen, unfortunately. So, yeah, very, very curious here, I think, to see how things pan out for these teams today.
Yeah, should be fun. Should be very, very fun. I am keeping my eyes on, I guess, some of the teams who are in a bit of a change. Nine Pandas, of course, also went through a recent change themselves. Xiaofi in towards that team. And Fierce as the coach as well. And, you know, sadly, minus C's. Rest in peace, the GOAT over in that instance. But, yeah, no, it should be very, very fun. And, you know, we're kind of rolling through some of the schedules here of what is going to be happening. We're going to be kickstarting things with Aurora taking on Sinners, though, which is a bit of a heater. Sinners yesterday just lost out on a Pro League spot. And that, for me, is, you know, heartbreaking for them. It was a 2-1 series against Sangal. Sangal, of course, now confirmed into us Pro League with an incredible lower bracket run. Sinners, you know, went to that map number 3 and they lose in overtime map number 3. And they also lost map number 1, Mirage, in double overtime. So it doesn't get any closer. I mean, that's got to be one of the most painful ways to not get a Pro League spot. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah, it is a rough look, but we'll see, man. They've been absolutely smashing the Counter-Strike. You know, maybe you want to talk about form or something like this. I don't know that they've been on the hottest of streaks, but, you know, I had a quick look past month. We got 21 BO3s played, and that's not, you know, necessarily an entire month. I'd say, if you're being technical, that's like 3.5 weeks. So they've really been smashing the Counter-Strike, right? And I think that coming into, again, the end of the season, you got these qualifiers coming up. You had your ECL chance as well. I'd say that that's a really solid look from them. This, of course, is the way that the standings will go sort of throughout the day, pardon me. And we'll check in with this, I think, to give you guys a good idea of how the teams are looking. But for the time being, no one's played any games. So, you know, there's no numbers on there at the minute. I think that is evident. What would you say maybe is some of the favorites coming into this now that we have all the teams, you know, laid out like this? Is there anyone that you might give the spot sort of before the tournament starts? I
would probably, off the rip, I kind of always back them. I would say Aurora. I mean, for me, I just really like the side. I think they're very, very solid. I think the second seed coming in towards this. So for me, they would be the team that I would look towards, especially with Saw looking a little bit flimsy, is what I would say in terms of their results. So Aurora will probably be the team that I would favor coming towards this, just because they are just such a solid team. However, the second team that I would maybe hazard is actually Sinners, off the back of how close that game was yesterday, how decent they were in ECL all throughout the seasons. This is, you know, teams that they have played, won, you know, been able to kind of topple in the regular ECL season. So for the most part, with them making it towards that lower bracket final, I kind of have to give them maybe a bit of a benefit of that and say, well, realistically, on paper, they should be one of the teams to look at. So I'm going to keep my eye on Sinners, but for me, Aurora, if they're there, I kind of always back them. This is our veto coming towards this one. We're going to have Inferno is our first best of one. And we're probably going to see a lot of very similar maps today. You know, best of ones, you ban down towards familiar territory, let's call it. We're looking at maps, you know, for the most part, unless you've got it as a permit, maps like a Mirage, like an Inferno. And we might even see teams even try to test a Dust 2 just being somewhat known quantity.
True. I mean, back in the day, of course, last time Dust 2 was around, it was actually a pretty popular BO1 map whenever they cropped up. So we'll see whether it returns that. That's something as well for me that I think Sinners have really got in the back pocket for this tournament, for the BO1 round robin here, is the fact that they have played a lot of Dust 2. They've been doing a lot of work on that map. Probably, I want to say, maybe the most reps on this map at the moment, maybe in the world, to be honest. I can't think of any other teams. Definitely no tier 1 teams are going to be close to that. So I think that they've played it out 15 times already. So, you know, I would hazard a guess to say that they might be might be the most played team in the world. Is that a little controversial? We'll see. Maybe I'll fact check myself on that and check in with it throughout the day, but that feels like it should be. I don't know if you've got any other teams sort of on the top of your head.
The most played team in terms of
since it's been like added back, you know.
Ooh, I don't
15 times.
Yeah, I think you probably are right. I mean, most of the series that I've been covering recently, and I've had a decent array going over towards NA, South America, Asia, whatever. Yeah, I haven't seen kind of more than 5, really.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think probably 15 is a fairly decent shout here.
Yeah, it feels like they've been picking into it rather
Yeah.
than a lot of the teams at the moment kind of leaving it as a decider. Oh, we got to play it at some point. But yeah, I think Inferno, as you say, probably going to be a pretty common one here. Inferno Ancient, last time out, I did some BO1s. I think it might have been for another qualifier like this back in sort of January, February time. It felt like Ancient was pretty popular in the BO1. So we'll see. But we are flowing straight into the game here, folks. Not wasting any time. So thanks very much. We're actually a minute early. Isn't that
God.
beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? Immediate tactical timeout coming in, though. Aurora said, excuse me, my contract says 12 o'clock start. So we got to wait a minute before we get into the Counter-Strike.
Well, either way, I'm looking at this and I really do have to ask a couple of questions about how this one's going to come through. Aurora, we got to catch them in Mongolia for a LAN, and they looked very, very decent. Third place for them is not bad at all. But I got to kind of ask questions about this kind of form post-LAN and say, you know, a couple of losses that maybe I would say they shouldn't be taking. And we'll see if they can find their form back once again. Either way, Aurora Sinners is a good matchup, especially considering where Sinners close against Sangal last night, a heartbreaking loss 2-1. You want to try and lock in that spot, even if it is the slightly longer route to it.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly feel like in Mongolia they could have gone a bit deeper as well. The series against Bleed was pretty close, right? And they had some extenuating circumstances. I think the people out there might appreciate knowing, you know, Deco was a little bit ill. Their coach got injured mid-series. You know, it was kind of a wild time for Aurora if you think about it. So I think they certainly could have, yeah, maybe gotten into that grand final at the very least. The Mongols look pretty unstoppable right now, but I think Aurora therefore will kind of know that they are capable of a bit more, and contending against some very, very strong teams on LAN, they should absolutely give this a good solid go here for the Season 20 qualifiers. But as I have been talking away, the round itself has not really built up into too much. Oscar will be the first clean headshot. I didn't even see the player that he finds. Shock standing strong in the pit as well. Looks very good here. I don't even think making it out of the apartments is going to happen, and Oscar remains crisp. Deco stands alone with this P250. Not going to happen. Oscar's taken over the round.
Wow. All right. Not a bad start at all for Sinners. Coming in towards his matchup and laying down the gauntlet. Nice and easy. And the question is now, can they continue this sort of form? Aurora, very, very slow. I'm not too sure what the plan was realistically in that sense. They kind of come in towards that round. They don't do anything off the kind of the offset. They don't really poke or prod or look anywhere too much. And well, before you know it, Sinners just have to sit on the site and wait and hold. That's all they do. It's a real weird kind of situation, and it works well.
Spamming away here on those Tech 9s. A little close, but nothing going to happen for Lackey. Oh. Mac G maybe playing a little bit with his food ever so slightly, but all the same, 5 versus 3. As they have found a little gap to work with here. Kenzie's going to get a nice catch. Should be able to get the bomb down off the back of it. Round itself, I don't think is going to happen, though. Caged into this site, so you would assume that it should be easy pickings for the Sinners retake. Eagle trained in, trying to find something. Deco, again, eliminating another head, but we need a bit more before we start to believe. They've not necessarily recovered any rifles, but Deco goes digging, and if he can find this kill, oh man, it could have been something. Unfortunately, does not happen for him. Just, you know, gets bested. Not expecting Shock to be in so deep. Still, 2 kills and a bomb plant. That's kind of the bare minimum that you want to be finding as a T side going on the force buy. So they'll be pretty satisfied with that. I would imagine as well, actually, I've not considered this question, but I think we should be on the new patch here. I didn't quite catch the money after the bomb plant, but yeah, I think we should be on the new patch, right?
Yes, yeah, we should be. Yeah, we are. I'm pretty sure the way it was, I mean, a little bit controversial. People like to moan, people like to and ah, but I think actually for me it was the right call by ESL. But they did regular season old patch, playoffs new patch.
Yes.
And people like to ah, but if you did the whole tournament old patch, you're like a month behind. It's just, at that point, you're making your life harder. Also, the new patch got rid of a lot of crashing issues. I think for me, right call by ESL, in my personal opinion. But 2-0 start regardless for Sinners. And of course, for Aurora off the back of that one prior, force buy unsuccessful. Pretty simply means this one is going to be a bit of a no-show with a couple of good pistols, but nothing all too miraculous. Question here for me is really for Aurora, you know, they're a side who, you know, we've seen at times, especially, you know, when we were in Mongolia, for example, very good team, but they can be a little slow to start into towards games. And the only issue is, fellas, this is the best of one. There's no time in this game. You haven't got any room for error. You haven't got any scope for error. And of course, with how this format kind of is as well, it's a little bit harsh in the sense that only 2 teams, only the top 2 out of the 8 in this Swiss are actually even making it towards the playoffs on, well, all on Tuesday, like to that 3 best of 3 day. So there's really not a lot of room for error.
Yeah, certainly true. Big nade damage coming into this round here, so Aurora struggling to get things off the ground. Playing around with this new economy a little bit, not going for the force into this one, and pulling out some deagles, bit of armor. So, you know, they were maybe hoping to take an early rifle and make that work. Easier said than done, though, and I think, yeah, they'll definitely be known about. Beautiful little flash over the top for Risco. We'll see, rolling forwards, how they can make it look. Result, the first one to chime in. And again, another bomb plant. This one a bit tighter, only a few seconds in it, but they will continue the pumping of cash. Kensi with a FAMAS, if he goes overlooked, which I don't think he will, could have been big, nearly taking out Shock there. You have to hand it to him. It's all going to be on to Result. Orp is trained on this angle, going to stop him from crossing. Oh, and a lovely shot from Oscar. Always, for me, one of my favorite players to watch. I really did enjoy Oscar back in the day. Just a bit of a shame, I think. A few mentality issues. I don't necessarily think he was, like, difficult to work with, but I think he was a bit hard on himself and, you know, got stuck in the rut, so to speak. Really stopped him from being one of the greats.
Yeah, but honestly as well, if you think about it, when we were kind of on the up and up, right? So it was like that old school Sinners. You remember like 2021 Sinners? Dude, they were...
Yeah, that made Pro League and everything.
Yeah, man. So fun to watch. And it was basically all Oscar. There's no two ways about it. So actually, like, it's really nice to see you still got it. You know, a couple of the players from back then, I guess another team that were alongside them was Entropic, funny enough. And of course, we see Lackey here. So they were on the other side in that same thing, but they're Orpa, Elian. Rest in peace. Don't know what he's doing these days, but...
Oh.
I feel you.
Been there. Got that big new crosshair, you know. Listen, man, all I'm saying, I haven't missed, you know that barrage window smoke that you line up on the corner of the box? And I haven't missed one of those since they've added it. That's all I'm saying, because even if it was like slightly off, you would, you know, it'd land a bit short or whatever. But now, no excuses, mate. So I'm winning my 1,500, not 1,500, Jesus, 15,000 ELO Premier pugs with the new.
1,500. That would be.
I can't imagine what 1,500 ELO is like.
Well, I can actually tell you, one of my friends from home, shout out James one time, his starting ELO was 800. Premier ELO 800, but he actually might be the worst player I've ever seen in my life. Like he is, I mean, decision making is horrendous.
Oh, no. I've been there though. I told you about. I've got a friend who, you know, they would like kick him. So you know, it's pretty savage down there, man. It's pretty savage in the low elos. Norby gonna enter into this B bomb site. A little bit of a wild play from Marisco. I got to be honest, trying to be the hero. Maybe had permission to do that. Not quite sure. Didn't look like a play you'd give permission for. Either way, 4v3, immediate save.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. And sadly, I think this one is, like I said, just a bit of a non-starter. But I think not the worst thing in the world to keep on what you've got. You haven't got the most fully fledged built-up economy, so I don't hate keeping on 3 rifles here. Just going to give yourself or continue to keep that sort of support and all of the rest. But I guess while we've got this intermediary sort of 20 seconds, I can come back to roasting my mates. But back on Go, I don't. Many people didn't know this, but you could actually play Counter-Strike on controller.
Yep.
So I used to. I've outfragged him on an Xbox 360 controller. So, I'm joking when I say he's one of the worst. It's a horrible watch.
Do we know a game that he's like really good at? Or...
No, because I play FIFA Pro Clubs with him as well, and that is an eyesore. I mean,
it's rough. Listen, man, I'm bang average.
yeah.
But there are a few people out there. I know a few people that are more inclined, like any game you play, they're just sick at.
Yeah.
You know?
That's me, mate.
But I would imagine, yeah, there's also the opposite end of the spectrum is that, you know, there's a few people that, you know, story games, probably good at those. But beyond that, the competitive games, maybe not for them.
Yeah. Some people just don't have it in them. Not that dog in them.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a good start.
That was me for a while until I started playing CS.
There we
and
go.
Then I became obsessed.
Oh, yeah. You should see me at 8 years old on FIFA Ultimate Team, mate. Lobbing controllers across the living room. Norby gonna crack open this round as he'll find a first into the launch. Going through the smoke there. So audacious. I'm sure that nade was meant to go that shallow, but it does anyway. Aurora got that first. They don't actually need to rush now. Norby taking a tag, but it's a good little spot that they kind of put themselves in. They don't need to kind of force any fights here because realistically, Amanda's advantage, the onus is on Sinners to try and make a move.
Yeah, Norby looking good in the past few rounds. This sort of quiet killer that Aurora have got, to be honest. Some very vocal players in Result and Kenzie. But Norby just sort of gets on, head down, does as he's asked. And pretty effective in the past couple of rounds. Sticking over on towards that B-bomb. Oscar goes digging. That's unfortunate. Tag. I don't even know. Was that like in his knee because he was crouched? It felt like that was fully on, but it ends up being a tag. It ends up costing him his life and ultimately costing Sinners the way back into the round. They are somewhat desperate to find some kind of a frag, some kind of a way in. Not going to happen. B-Stick, though, he's still stuck in, yeah, the main interim of the attack, but Norby had been creeping and working his way through B all round long. Lovely stretched out attack onto that bomb site from Aurora, but it's not only a round win, it's also an elimination of 4 players, which I think there was a point, wasn't there, where it turned in their favor and it was probably a save from Sinners. They were hoping for 3 players left alive. They don't get that.
Yeah.
And even the one here is under threat now.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, if you keep an AWP alive, that'd be nice, but yeah, they're sniffing around, and he will fall to the hands of Resso. But honestly, for me, you kind of touched on it a little bit, but Norby, this guy on the screen, when he gets going, is not only his mind for the game, but just his aim is so good to watch. Very talented guy, and of course, that will be a second on the board. That will now start to kind of open the door here for Aurora. Nothing saved, nothing gained over towards Sinners means realistically no buy. They kind of sort of reluctantly have to go in towards a lesser investment, and that will mean Aurora should tie this game right back up. Tough spot though. You slow start, well, you start well, but you allow the guns to get going. It can be a really rough spot. Need to be careful. They are going to group up via mids, and Wrestle, it could be in a little bit of trouble here.
Defo possible. He's going to try and go for the eco frags. Only 2 for him.
Ooh,
Not sure whether they'll be able to, yeah, sort of recover things back. The AK looking a little scary. Ooh, oh my. Matchkey's actually doing damage here. Finds 2. The bomb in a bit of an awkward spot as well. He's left all alone. Surely not going to be able to find it from here. You know, they'll just try and double team him. Oh my goodness, a little separated. Lining up a bit towards the end. Could have been disastrous. Certainly the messier round there from Aurora.
Yeah.
They'll still convert.
Has to be said, realistically, when we look at that, not the worst round in the world from Sinners, right? They got something out of a minimum effort. They brought a P250 to play, and they're walking away with a couple of kills. It's not the worst thing in the world. You can take a silver lining, but fundamentally, it's going to be Aurora tying this game back up. Deco's AWP doesn't fall, so all of the positives for Aurora that they needed are in play. Oscar got an AWP of his own. And going to be quite an interesting battle between Oscar and Deco, because Deco kind of, in terms of his playstyle, he's just a new gen Oscar. Very aggro, very reliant on the kind of the mechanics in that sense. B-Stick, oh, he's going to fall to the spam, to the flames. He couldn't escape. Wherever he turned, there was demise.
Oh, Oscar, though, on the AWP, keeping them in things here. Magikey gets caught. Not the best look. Shot going to try and pick up the pieces, however. They never expect 2 in the same spot. He's able to get 1 gifted to him and drop back. So a real threat here for Aurora. Where are they going? What is the game plan? It looks to be in towards CT. A quick trade opens up that B-bomb site completely. The rotations had already come in from Sinners. Preemptive? Difficult to say. Either way, they get bested. How often do we see a T side actually go for the CT in towards B? Not very is the answer. Deco with an unlucky tag. It was Oscar in the previous rifle round, and it is Deco in this one. Norvi hidden away. They're split. Shock is low. I don't know, man. I fancy his chances here. We'll see.
Kind of feels doable. 1v2 and he's buying time. He's actually got a pretty good position. And retaking with an AWP is never easy. Oscar does he even clear this? The answer is going to be yes. Oh, and he gets a tag as well. Oh my god, yeah. That was good for a moment until Norvi then hit mouse one and it all fell apart. Labored spray, 2 messy fights, and a nice retake from Sinners. Oscar a little tag, Shock for the cleanup, and that is going to be Sinners answering back 4-3. Not too bad.
Yeah, they'll regain their lead pretty quickly then. Really nice look coming round from the Sinners. But I'm curious now, Aurora, you know, once they found some stability, looked decent early on, are we going to see a quick return from them? You could argue, again, a moment of unluckiness. You know, that banana fight. Deco ultimately has done the best that he can, you know, and he gets a little screwed by the game. Happens to everybody at any level, right? And that's the nature of Counter-Strike. So we'll see that kind of parameter. I don't know if Sinners can rely on it again. Great utility usage here. Fantastic nade over the top onto Mariska as well. Going to scare him off. Shock. Oh, has just missed that timing, you know. Result moves into the apartments. He's going to have no idea. Is he going to give it a look? Ooh, it all depends on the angle, and he keeps on looking. There it is. Tip of the head. Tip of the head. Oh, he doesn't want to give his position away. I kind of like it. Just gather the info and keep on moving. This could get a bit weird.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is huge. Oh my god. I don't think they're gonna check this at all on this timing. It's just whether somebody rotates over, but he got this one. And 2. That's the bomb. Molotov will come down as well. Does he expect the mid player? He's now spotted him as well. Oh my god, the information Shock is getting is ridiculous.
To pick off one on the lurk. They knew about Result. They were ready for him. But yeah, such a clever play from Shock, I have to be honest. How many even pro players, right, at the highest level of the game, they're going to see that head, they're going to be like, free kill, we're a man down, we kind of need this, you know, and they're just going to take it. But he opts to play the info game, and look how well it has paid off for them. In towards the B-bomb site then. Can Aurora make anything happen? Molotov comes in, will make life difficult. I think the bomb plant maybe just about here. Yeah, no spam comes in. They've just got to be careful on that Sinners side. 3v2 quickly, well, 4v2 even, quickly drops into an even situation here. One that Aurora can work with, and a lovely move from Aurora as well. The double stack, the double peaks, the unexpected positions. Maybe not so much of a fan of Kenzie. Whoa, going wide. They are tight on top of each other, but they make it work. Kenzie just fully trading his teammate out. I think he's heard. Ooh. Shock here as well. What a flick around from Kenzie. Nice as all round, and Aurora steal away round number 8.
Yeah, that is a beautiful one in that 1v2. And that's, you know, Arthur Norvi let one slip a little bit in the round prior. That is a good one for kind of Kenzie to drag back in their favor. 4-all, and we are getting a game here to kickstart things. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Some of the other games as well. We've got 9 Pandas. They're 4-3 up against Monty. Pirate is all actually yet to start. And 3D Max, they're 5-0 up against Rush at B. So some mixed bag of results so far. But Shock Steagle, no questions about that. Norvi gets his head ripped off his shoulders.
Result will find a little trade back though, so ultimately all good here. Would expect them to come out on top of things, and we'll see. We'll see. There's presence on A from Sinners, so if they go there, it could be a bit dangerous, but I think they are actually shaping up for a B hit here.
It's going to quietly going to pump those brakes periodically. Not committed, yeah, but I think you're right. I mean, this more or less looks like it. Shock going to continue getting aggro. This guy has got so much information with these pushes.
Yeah, man, he's really finding gaps, isn't he? Which is a big deal. Fountain angle. My least favorite angle on the entire map. I don't know why it has become a thing. You know, I really don't like it. There's so many players have been using. I think when we casted Pro League, that was kind of the first time that I'd seen it really come out. And maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe someone had like a clip at Chengdu or at Pro League, you know, from that fountain position, but I don't seem to remember one.
No, there was.
But everybody
it was,
just suddenly started using it.
I think Twists had one at Chengdu. No, it's Chengdu.
Yeah,
I think it might be Chengdu.
No, it could be. Yeah, they were at Chengdu.
Yeah, so, I think Twists had one, and everyone thought it was just like a god angle, but it was actually just because at that time it was an off angle. Now everyone knows, oh, wait, hang on, they can be behind there.
Yeah. No, that is exactly it. Exactly it. And, you know, I'm sure we saw it a number of times just completely fail at Pro League. And they were playing it many different ways. Early peaks, hiding behind it, you know, baiting their teammate, and it just like never worked because everyone was very ready. And I think super straight edges like that, you know, and it's not the thickest pillar in the world. It's not an ideal peak for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure your body starts showing up before, you know, because you're like left eyeing it most of the time and stuff like that. Like, it just doesn't work. So, guys, if you are semi-pro or pro out there, tier 2 pro, watching this game, getting some information, please stop doing it. Thank you.
Well, you've been given the warning, right? What Scriff says goes.
Yeah, or else.
Or else you don't want to test him on his bad side. Marisco up close towards wall here. Does you realize how low Norvi is around that corner? One pot flash, because of that T-side smoke as well. If you got pot flashed in here, he's basically guaranteed to kill him towards Norvi, but now that he's got a support, don't do it. Don't be tested. Oh, he is. Yeah, it's always the case. It was a timing play. If he gets pot flashed before they push through T-smoke, he probably gets a freebie of a kill. But the fact is, after they go through, he's in trouble, and B-Stick will fall. This round's done, isn't it? Aurora about to find a 6th.
Yeah, just honestly, beautiful scaling from Aurora. Really great. They get a bit lucky in a way. It was a good flash. Maybe if it was an AK on the other side of things. I understand what you're saying about pushing through the smoke, but it still could have been a one and done at the very least. It's just the fact that, you know, it was an AWP that timed the shot well, despite being blind. You know, it happens. Like I say, if it was an AK on the other side of things. Sorry. All though. Not sure I'm a big fan of that one. 2 HP. That's the AWP gone as well. And another? Guys, what are we doing here? Are we saving or are we not? You know? Either way, yeah, Aurora just dead into that B-bomb side. Really sweet stuff from them. Shock? Hello?
Ooh,
Oh my!
well,
Okay. 4-piece from him. They tried to eliminate him. He saves the AWP. Still, they're not going to be able to buy. You know, it's nice that he gets the entire Aurora team by himself, but would have been nice to have at least one other teammate left alive with him. Kind of strange there, as I say, an aggressive stance in the saves, more like going for exits, which if they had more money, I'd be behind, but they don't have a lot of money, so you can see the buy into this round is not great.
Oh, man, this is a very interesting game that we're getting. That's at least the start where it's kind of hard to call. My God, that's such a nice shot. You get 2-3 pixels to work with there, and they've made it work. A Shock's got a Zeus. Uh-oh. This round, it's far from job done, despite the buy that Scissors have brought to the table here. Shock's got an AK-47, and he's got half armor. This is feasible. It's doable.
Yeah, this could get weird.
They left me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Norvi, again. The plays from this guy was so good throughout the game. We saw him early on opening up Banana in particular for Aurora, and it really did give them a way in. However, timing going to be of the essence. It seems like Aurora will move up quickly enough. And they also, I think, are a bit savvy. Yeah, the mid-push. Molly behind there. And, of course, this smoke really going to slow the Sinners down. They're looking to move in. Shock's got himself a kit. Could still work out for Sinners. I'm not sure whether they'll expect all 3. And, oh, I was going to say good timing onto Deco. Trade's got to be here, though. It's a little slow, but Oscar does manage to get it. Did Deco spot both of them out is the big question. I think he might have done. Flash to keep them at bay. Halfway gone on the bomb here as well, so not looking too good. Kenzie at that first orange. Strong position for him. Oscar, oh no, needs to reload. Kenzie's trying to catch him, and he will. Oh man, Oscar gets so unlucky with that reload. And just the fact that it kind of caught him off. That's muscle memory. That's playing the game for 10, 15 years, and indeed still not quite ready in that instinctive moment for that 5-bullet reload.
7 locked in now, and well, for Aurora, it is one of those where having a lead on the T side of Inferno is a big thing. This is a map which, even though it's kind of poggy, even though naturally it kind of lends towards decent T sides, it is statistically CT sided. So for Aurora, having just this, even if it's just one advantage, is not bad, but it could be way worse. Norby's found a gap between the flames, and it couldn't be even more perfectly placed. Beautiful. Norvi constantly being an absolute menace, and Sinner just can't deal with him.
Decent little nade damage onto Majki. So we'll see. Aurora, I think, maybe took them a bit of time, but you have to bear in mind as well, this is a pistol conversation, right? We love bringing it up, but it obviously makes a massive difference. And indeed, in this game, it has. Sinner's 1 rifle round out from them. Aurora immediately got back on it. No real issues in that sense for the T side.
Mashki and Shock playing a kind of a double short position, but as that smoke starts to fade, you got to be careful over towards Bauk. They are looking towards B, but they're not committed the bomb just yet. This is an information setup for Aurora where they're poking and prodding to try and find some fight, but they're not committing the bomb anywhere. But they've got 30 seconds. They probably should. Fellas, I know you're executing B, but nobody's got the bomb. You've actually... It's not an easy run. 20 seconds. Guys, there's no bomb.
Have they noticed?
No, they don't know.
I don't know if anyone's even noticed.
Oh, now they
man.
do. Deco's running back. I generally don't think he has time. Bomb will be picked up. If they even just remotely fight for the side.
No way.
I don't think they've got time.
There's no way. Yeah, nah.
7, 6.
There's
That is
absolutely
such
no
a
way.
blunder
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Aurora. What are they doing?
Wow.
Oh, and
Wow.
Oscar's being fed. What are they doing at the tail end of that half? That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But we're going to go to break and ponder that one, ladies and gents. Aurora have just thrown away around.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. So, an interesting finish to that first half, if you hopefully were here for that. Aurora just kind of have to take it in their stride, I suppose, but could have been a very, very dominant half from them. 8 out of the 9 sort of post-pistol rounds went their way. Not quite the case, though. It ends up being 7 out of the 9, but, you know, maybe we'll count that last one, kind of. Either way. Fresh start here. CT side. What have they got in store for us? Resol is going to have a beautiful kill come his way. Lovely and easy. Lackey does lose his head. Resol pushes in for a bit more, which is kind of cheeky. Meanwhile, over on B, Norvi, really, yeah, a difficult spot for him. I think this is maybe an Aurora setup that Sinners were ready for. They go dry through that smoke with only 2 players. Kind of a wild move unless you know what you're in for on the other side of that smoke. Lovely find from Morisco. And another. Left right, good night from him. And that'll be number 6 as well as the all-important pistol for Sinners.
Okay. All right. For Sinners, that's huge. Already now deficit basically non-existent in a sense where this would be a buy in here, won't be one for Aurora. I mean, you can opt to force, but it's so risky and they're gonna go for it. You already know me, I'm not a huge fan of forcing on this CT side when you lose the pistol. And man, this is gonna be a big one. Aurora lose this, not only do they lose the lead and the game gets tied 7 apiece, but they probably give up the lead towards Sinners 2. In best of 1 territory is inherently so damn risky.
Lackey on that corner, trying to bait them in towards Norvi, I think is the key thing here. Molotov, yeah, not sure that they will quite spread to Norvi, actually. So they might think it's clear when it isn't at the same time. Looking very, very apprehensive on this T side, aren't they? Yeah, going to make their way in nice and easy. There you go. That's how you do it, boys and girls. 5v3, probably just going to be a save from Aurora.
Not bad. Not bad. This one put to bed very quickly. There's the inherent risk, and yeah, we said it. They might have a little hunt here. I mean, Shock's kind of tempted, but there's the other side where, do you want to give up an AK? No. Not really. Nate will come over. We stick him a risk. They take a tag. It's not going to make a grand difference. Flash shotgun round. Oh, they can barrel in towards this MTB site. Nice and simple. Nice and easy. Going to be this in the side, putting up a 7th on the board. And Aurora. And now I'm getting a little concerned. No two ways about it. They are making life a bit hard for themselves, Aurora. That buy, it's so risky. And I don't know. I'm going to have to try and see if I can find it. I'm going to have to inquire with someone like Nero or whatnot. But I want to see the conversion rates of, you know, 2nd round force buys on CT side. Because I'm sure it can't be any higher than like 15%. And the way Counter-Strike is played, especially kind of a top tier 1 EU level, is it's percentage based. I just don't understand the mindset behind it. I've actually spoken to pros about it, and they tried to justify it. And basically what it came down to, a lot of the pros that I've spoken to when they tried to justify it, is they said it's just kind of the vibes. We like back ourselves. We're like, yeah, the numbers say different, mate. Deco, we'll get one at the end. I don't think he'll pick up a gun though. Yeah, he won't. So he gets one with the Deagle, but nothing ready to change off the back of it. But I would love to see the numbers behind it, because I'm sure it can't be more than 10 to 15%. And I'd love to understand kind of why so many teams do it, because it kind of never works.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those, right? For me, it felt like towards the end of Go, the CT forces were actually pretty good. Maybe just the way that, you know, the Deagle sort of felt. But there definitely was a time where CT force buys were pretty effective, you know, especially again on maps like Inferno. You just rotate the B smokes and
I can't lie though,
around,
fella.
The A bomb side.
Go was a year and a half ago. We're talking
It's
about,
true.
we're talking about the
I know,
Stone
it's
Age
true.
here. That's like me saying
just-
the UMP is still the best gun in the game. You know what I mean? It's
I know.
like,
Yeah.
it's
you're not wrong.
it's. I can understand it to a degree, but you know, new game.
I'm just trying to get into. I'm not saying they're right, but I'm just trying to get into the mind of the pro player, you know. And there are a few things that they're a bit stubborn about.
Yeah.
When it comes to stuff like that, and then I think it's also like the risk reward that's also spilled over. Again, we can look at it and be like, well, there's less rounds now, so your risk is actually larger because you're sacrificing more rounds. But again, they might be thinking about that. Oh my, Resol with the 2-piece on the MP9. makes a difference in this round. Is it going to make enough of a difference, though, of course?
No ammo.
Maybe not. B-Stick, he's run out of ammo. Running him down. They're doing team damage to each other, but they're still going to be able to find the kill. Quick trade out from Majki. He's got to recover that bomb, of course. And a quick move to A.
Oh,
Goodness
my.
me, this should never have come down to the 1v1. I think, for me, with this kind of reset of the game here, damage and no armor on Norvi, I think he should be able to bag this, but you never know. You don't want to put it down to this kind of an RNG moment.
Yeah, if you're Norvi as well, you actually may as well give this a go. There's no reason not to. You're going to have a buy into the next round. Actually, what is going on in this game? Thankfully, he's not going to make a big difference. Norvi actually just going to pick up an AK and save it, but I don't know. You could make an argument to give this a go. You're going to have a buy next round anyway. But he's opting to keep the AK, which I can respect. Of course, you can't buy until the AK, so why not? That's going to be Sinner's skin of their teeth type stuff that are going to put an 8th on the board. But that round was made to work much, much more than I guess you'd want. However, if we're coming back to the point, fundamentally, the T-side still won it against the that sort of buy. So the percentage is still lean in favor of the argument, even though, yes, they were considerably closer. 8-7, though, Sinners will take a lead. The buy to come back in place for Aurora. And, of course, with a save, Decker will get out an AWP. No bother. Not a bad little spot here for Aurora. Of course, Oscar himself with an AWP in play too. Dropped over by B-Stick. Besides, got the big greens. In a pretty decent argument between the both of them, but Oscar's been winning the bulk of those fights. 13-9 he finds himself.
Early nades ringing on through. Oh, big one there onto Wrestle. Sinner's playing a bit of a slower default, it would seem. Although they have managed to get a player in here. Flash over the top. He goes in for the peek. I didn't think he was going to there for a second. Really nice flash as well. Blinding up both of them means that there's no room for a trade. Sinners kick off very well here. Deco will, at the very least, confirm the location. But, yeah, doesn't want to stick around. Doesn't want to lose his life.
Does go a little quiet around it. Still trying to creep up Banana here. Just putting the pressure on. And Pop actually coming towards mid. They don't spot anything. But Deco, Molotov will tick the toes. He's there. Would have been heard. Smoke comes down. Gonna try and play behind this as well. Could get one as the smoke plumes, but he just doesn't peek out in time. Marisco, for now, tucks his head. Deco gonna play anti. Second is a flash. He's gonna try and fight behind this. Resto gonna find one. There's the flash. There's Deco stepping up, but he gets caught in transition. So that's the B side taken. And in this 2 versus 4, I think it's safe to say Aurora not gonna give this one a go.
It's slipping, man. The CT side is really not looking good, is it? You know, I think maybe... Could we say they have their minds in that last round of the first half? I don't know. It's difficult, but they don't look super present here. Is it a switch over? Is it kind of issues lying over from that dodgy round? Maybe it's a combination of both. But something's got to change here. I think a timeout definitely has to come in.
I'm with you. I'm with you. This is pretty tough where we've put ourselves in at the moment. I don't know. I'm not feeling too comfortable, too confident about what I've seen thus far. And like I said, I wouldn't mind a little conversation. These rounds are scrappy. They're actually relying so heavily on individuals fighting, but when they can't, it falters very quickly. And hey, there we go. We're going to get the timeout. At least Brain can get on the mic. Of course, for those, I'm sure all of you would have seen it. The couple of those tweets went viral. I think Aurora even tweeted about it as well. Brain broke his leg in Mongolia. In just after map number 1 of their lower bracket, well, the consolidation final, the lower bracket final against Bleed, which was, it was tough because they actually really needed in map number 2 and 3. Thankfully, when you're from home, you're okay. You can kind of make this one work, even if you got a broken leg. Just gotta prop it up. Conversation concluded though. Sinners 9-7. And they're getting ever closer now to seeing this one off. This has been so far so good. Sinners, for my money, you get this round here, you break the econ, that probably might be the match done and dusted.
Definitely feels that way. So we'll see, man, if they can fully eliminate. But, you know, the momentum definitely with them. And this is one of the things we maybe say to Aurora. They might have room to work with. Not really going to be the case. We are also working on a rolling schedule here today as well. So, you know, really tight-knit. Not going to have loads of time in between games to recover. I suppose it depends on how your bracket goes and everything. But ultimately, 15, 20 minutes if everything goes to plan. And I mean, this game's pretty close. Not like it's super one-sided. So probably does mean they won't be waiting around too long for that next game to get going. Gotta bounce back quickly, and then you've got a completely different team to play. So I think you have to leave a piece of yourself on the server here, even if you are not going to be the victor. Sinners, looking to take yet another round. Not the worst of starts. Maybe should have been a kill onto Norby, but through the smoke, always difficult. Lackey from one fire into the next. Flashes coming round. Everybody's so blind. Oh my goodness, Lackey does go down, but it's Norby that capitalizes for a double kill. New box looking good here for him. He's got support coming in as well. Deco goes a little wild on the AWP, but it's Kenzie that comes around, I think, to really upset the apple cart. Majki down to the 1v2. Where the heck is Result? He's absolutely miles away from the action here. I'm going to go down. Kenzie has to let that happen. Should be able to 2v1 it out here. We'll see. Nade onto the smoke. Maybe for just a second. Benefited Majki on that defense of the bomb site. All the same, Aurora will take it. The all-important round picked up.
Oh, so, bit by bit, they've given themselves a chance here, and that's a big round. Especially with kind of the other side. You lose that round, you're in so much trouble. You basically gift Sinners double digits, if not kind of a 3 to 4 round lead, and we're talking about potentially even the beginning of the end. So, in finding that, they've kind of once again reopened the opportunity. Majki might even be tempted or struggle with... Oh no, he'll get a drop over, so he actually should be fine. Yeah, this still a back and forth game, and because of how expensive it was there to Aurora, they kind of have to reinvest in. This is a pretty big swing round. Economies on both sides aren't exactly built up. Winner of this could take a couple in a row because of it. Sinners, they don't get a bomb plant. Most definitely they're going to be in trouble.
I like the position a lot. Maybe a cheeky spam as well. Never know what he might get away with. Double P. Smoke comes in. Sinners, yeah, playing a much slower game than Aurora were. Aurora very confident, sending Norby in particular into the mixture quite a lot, but Sinners, that widespread default, edging forwards little bits. Maybe it's also down to Aurora not really giving them early fights either. 50 seconds left on the clock here. Bomb not really showing any signs of where it wants to go. Aurora looking for a B stack.
Waiting. One up close. Oh, but Kenzie cannot find his shot. Bit of damage dealt towards Beastie, yes, but it's Beastie swings and rips his head off. However, that bomb looks like it's attempting to go back towards B, and there's technically 3 here. As Deco's just around that corner. This could be a little harder. Smoke will come down towards CT, but there's a molly to stop them for now, and they've got to commit to this.
Indeed, Norby gets a flash out. Lovely looking flash, to be fair, for him to work with. The aggression coming through the smoke here as well. It's an absolute bloodbath, but pretty heavily in favor of Aurora. Oscar looking to save. Even that might be denied away. We'll see. Result again on this long flank. Feels like this guy's just been getting his steps in. We've not seen too much action from him in the past couple of rounds. All the same, Aurora will even things up. Really heating up here then. Sinners have got to fix this.
Yeah, not a huge fan of the mid-round call there. They get a kill on towards A short, which is, you know, basically all of top mid taken for free, and you've killed a short play. I mean, it's such a good amount that you've grabbed there. It feels like they're kind of the perfect way to play it, and then they opt for a long rotate. Committing towards the A side felt easy for me, like the best way to go about it. No, not in their mind. I think you're spot on. On a mind on the other side, a bit of a conversation to be had from the Sinners side because they've gifted Aurora a chance here. Oscar's got his AWP, but that is basically all they've got to work with. It's a tough spot, which basically this round feels like from the get-go a bit of a non-starter.
Slow build up here. Sinners maybe taking that brackets control quite quickly, though. They want to do something with this. Pistols on the corner. Lackey close to the action here. Oh, but immediately eliminated. Not what they wanted. Felt like he had the perfect weapon for that, but just could not track properly, and the Tech-9 will get the better of him. Suddenly, anything is possible for Sinners. A bomb site still pretty well defended. Are they going to go B? I think they're, unsure themselves at this point.
Waiting now. I think, said... Oh, I'm going to say, if Deco can't find this first kill, it might be in a bit of trouble. That's going to be at least a warning sign. We should know that they're coming. He could get another one here, but again, only a pistol. Actually, got to hit the shot too. Oh, he gets baited in by the jumping across. Lovely little play. Double orbs now on a post plan. Potentially doable. Shot going to tuck his head. Does Rizzo check it? He does. Good due diligence. You're going to give this Rizzo a go, but it's 2 orbs now in the post plant.
Oscar, first line of defense. Has to get one here. Spotting out. Oh, and the timing shot. Doesn't matter how good your flash is. He's too quick for you. Kenzie discovering the location of both. Has to get past the orbs. Easier said than done. Doesn't have a lot of time, and B-Stick will pluck him out of the air for double digits. Oh my goodness. Massive round for Sinner picked up. And Aurora back broken.
That's a huge round to take. I mean, that's a big blunder to let a few pistols and an AWP run riot in that sense. It's a bad one to lose. In doing so, this will now once again open that door back up for Sinners on that C side. Aurora going to buy right back into it as best they can, but it does require a FAMAS and an MP9 and a Lackey. Mentally speaking, that's one that could really hurt you, and it could go back to haunt you as well if they are to lose this best of one. Those who maybe are just joining us again, yeah, that is the case. We are best of one territory here. No real room for error. Got to be careful. Risco's pushed his way through the smoke as well. They might not expect him up this close.
Risco. Not going to melt. He's not moving there on your minimap, so yeah, I think fire doesn't quite make it to him. On contact, or could be checking towards CT. Nobody there. It is Aki right at the edge. Goes ahead of the smoke. Going through it. Yes, he is. Flash comes in. I don't know whether the T side were weary of that and that's why they've moved away, or if they were just thinking of A as a concept anyway. But all the same, the banana control, the back and forth. Looking good. Rotated around, however, Lackey. Maybe need one more out of him here. Oh, he nearly gets it. That is unfortunate, but surely has done enough. He got a kill, he bought some time, he sets up another. I'd say that's pretty solid from him. Where is this bomb going? Not even we really know. It looks like it's going to be A, and it could all come down to this.
Waiting as well. 4v4. Damage total towards Morisco, I guess, is the only real worry for Sinners, and especially that clock as well. Holding mouse. 1. Deco gets 2 from the site. Kenzie will deliver as well. And nothing better to do but to save that AWP for Oscar. Aurora again, stay alive. So both sides winning, quote-unquote, lesser buys. But my God, this game feels never-ending. These two sides are inseparable. And they both crack in towards double digits now. A ridiculous showing. It goes without saying. What a game we're being treated to here. Easily one of the better best of ones that you could have started your day off. Sometimes in these sort of tournaments, when you have best of ones, the opening games can be a little lopsided. Anything but here. This is good. Nice work.
Yeah, man, I mean, they're definitely playing like, the best of one has got an awful lot riding on it. We are in that round robin system as well. But as you have said, only the top 2 spots getting locked in. couple teams ready and waiting already in the semi-finals. So we will see. Big damage onto the Sinners boys to kick this one off. How do we feel about the bye here? I mean, I kind of get there was maybe a couple players that are a bit poorer, but I don't know, man. It's really, really... What, do we play now for overtime?
Yeah.
I guess.
It's
in
risky.
Because we're going to lose this and then eco, right?
Inherently, there is that, yeah, like you said, that big risk of you lose this. It's kind of feels like maybe the beginning of the end. Like in Novi playing backsides as well. Aptly timed smoke. Oh my god. Molotov will come. No, doesn't even have to push it down. Guns up. Molly will come down now, but it's going to be airburst. And that's not going to help. Novi will get 2, but Magic can get 2 of his own. A bomb plant here might actually save their face a little bit when it comes towards investments, but they're still rocking pistols. Now they'll get their guns. Risco is only 10 points of HP, and a numbers advantage retake for Aurora. Surely, fellas, we've got to give this one a go, but Snow on the up. Take. Mariska finds one of the... Oh, boy, gets 2. Oh, my God, how are Sinners converting these rounds?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm a little bit speechless, but, you know, we got to continue on with the round. It's not over quite yet, but it's starting to look that way. Kenzie through the smoke here. A bit of a weird move from him, to be fair. And he just get the 2 pieces. Is there enough time for him to get to that bomb and get the defuse in? It's going to be awfully tight here. He might just have it. I think he might just have it. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable from Kenzie. And what a round. Back and forth. Topsy-turvy. Sinners had it in the bag. But I saw him push through that smoke and I was like, never in a million years did he expect to move like that. He comes in from banana, pushes in the CT smoke. Like, what? You know, that's such a weird kind of move, but it worked out perfectly for him. And he just got the defuse in. And margins, as you like to say. And I think that is absolutely the case in the tail end of this game.
It's kind of ridiculous, this game we're being rewarded with here. Not a bad way to wake you up on your Sunday morning. Beautiful weekend Counter-Strike. Yeah, crazy, crazy round. And look at kind of the ramifications off the back of losing it for Sinners. You spoke about it in that previous spot. It now puts them playing for OT. Smoke come down. They might just disrespect this. Rest on up close. We'll get one, but only. Arguably not good enough. Would have liked a little bit more. Tapping away with that M4A1S. Matching at range is going to make that Tech 9 sing. But thankfully, the better firepower can tap down away. And a shock in a 1v4 for an M4.
Shock. Oh. Not spotted the boost there. I don't know if you guys seen the edge of a head or a gun barrel, but not the case. Deco takes him out. Yeah, felt like losing out on that clutch was kind of the final nail in the coffin. We'll see, man. 2 in a row going to be required. Comes crashing back down to reality, of course. So tough. So tough. But we'll see. This is maybe the scenario that they were expecting a couple rounds ago anyway, when they went for that force. Not really expected to win said force. So, yeah, they were already sort of holding for this kind of a buy. I'm just curious what the game plan is, you know, watching if there's anything interesting, anything special, but it doesn't really look like they're changing the recipe all that much. Or a Deco with the boost here. It is somewhat expected. Loses the side of his head, but thankfully there was a wall in the way.
So this is make or break for Sinners. These are wild rounds of Counter-Strike. These last 5 to 6, none of them make sense in all fairness, but what I can make sense of is that Aurora map and series point, I guess, fundamentally with the best of... Whoa! The Wrestle can't get the second, but he does damage. And it's information gain too. They should understand that this is trying to finish towards A. Hence why Deco's rotating over, but Kenzie gets caught, and now Lackey's in a lot of trouble. He is isolated here.
Yeah, a little dangerous looking. Hidden away in the pit. It's a good angle. It's a tough angle to beat. Ollie comes in from the apps, though, and that's when they'll strike. Yeah, really well timed. 5-7 out for Deco. Not enough HP for him to really get anything done. And Norby on the other side. So that will be that. Money is not great. Norvi should be able to hold on to what he's got. And I don't think there's really any loss bonus stacked up here for Aurora. I think they will have worked it all the way down. So, yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be very, very rough to fend off against the overtime. Might actually have overtime with that round.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Up.
Unless, again, another one of those weird and just like random rounds come to fray. We've seen so many eco low buys converted at the tail end, but I think you're spot on. That should give Sinners OT here. The buy is going to be very uncomfortable. Norby can drop over 1. Deco can invest in towards M4 half armor, but then it's like, after that, it really peters off rapidly. And it does make you think, that should Deco even give that a go in hindsight? Obviously, it's very easy to say in hindsight, but it was 14 HP as he made his way over. You think the second you lose the sight, I mean, sadly, it's kind of the way Inferno is, but it is save simulator for a reason. Retaking these sites are so difficult. Double MP9, triple M4. Here's what Aurora have to utilize to try and close this one out. For Sinners, this is an advantageous spot to take it to OT.
Lackey quickly in towards the sandbags. I think eventually they might leave him by himself if there's not any action that comes his way. Contact flash from Norvi. Slow roll here, of course. It would be. It's absolutely what you would expect out of a round like this. But Shox, his slow roll, his patient play, catches Result early.
Doing so, gives themselves that chance. Kenzie's got to go for 2 here, if he can. He's dancing between both the angles. He's under pressure, and he only gets a dink. That, for me, feels like overtime locked in unless some heroics come through. Deco going to go up towards Cold Zero box. I don't know what he can do to make a difference, because Marisco will swing and a trade. 2v4 on the retake. I don't back them.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think it's really going to be the case here. Norvi straight into the crosshair of the AWP. And just one man remaining on the MP9. Lackey. Not the best game out from him, actually. I don't usually point fingers, but he has been struggling, to say the least. Yeah, the stats are... He's got 10 assists. All right, maybe that's a part of... You know, that's a little rough. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, not going to happen. But the overtime comes in, and indeed the game will continue here. I think a game deserving of it, to be honest with you. Lovely to check in with the scoreboard as we're talking about the bottom end, but Oscar and Shock looking absolutely fantastic. Result, Norvi, Kenzie, the riflers, the core of that Aurora side. Fantastic stuff from them as well.
Honestly, being really, really good. What a game, though. We're going to find ourselves in. Overtime required. And just to... Well, we've got this little pause confirmed to how some of the other scores are going. Saw are 10-6 up against Paravision currently. 2D Max 11-10 against Rushby. There were 5 or 6 in the last, and now it's 11-10. That one feels like maybe overtime. And 9 Pandas and Monty have just ticked over towards overtime as well. So all of these best of ones to start off here in ECL. Pretty damn even. I thought maybe we'd be the rarity having a close game, but it's all of them.
Yeah, I mean, lovely stuff, right? Lovely stuff to have all the games being close. And indeed, might be in for a slightly longer day than people had bargained for. But we're about the Counter-Strike on a Sunday. You know, it is lovely. You know what I mean? I can just imagine people waking up slowly. A little bit of a cup of tea we might have in England. Maybe a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're at.
Love a free coffee.
We get some... Well, of course. Yeah, you absolutely do. Free kills, however. Deco will love those. Nice and easy round the corner for him. 4 versus 3 coming in. This first round of overtime. Much heavier on the fights than I think we've seen throughout the entirety of that Sinners T side. So they're testing the water, see what they can get away with here. However, when you start giving the clean fights, those sort of 50-50s, back towards Aurora, they will absolutely take them every round of the game. Kenzie and Deco left to clean up.
B-Stick. It's 1v2, it's doable. Doesn't have any util. There's a full belt over towards Aurora. So he's going to get a bit of luxury. Molotov in towards Dark. They've got to know he's probably now over towards Nubox. And he comes through. He takes a tag. He swings. And he finds. Hang on a second. Now we're cooking. Now we're talking. Oh, basic. What a 1v2 to convert. Sinners take first blood here in towards overtime with a lovely clutch out from the rifler. This game continues to deliver on the highest regard.
Yeah, indeed, man. Indeed. We've had a good number of clean clutches. So much fun. But ultimately hoping that this continues for us, I suppose, throughout the remainder of this map. Aurora, however, another round where they will be disappointing themselves that they can't convert. You know, they can't make it work. They've had at least 2 or 3 of them for me. Deco, a bit of aggression in towards middle, as was Kensi. Matchkey does well to get up on that sneaky little box, that sneaky little angle to find the 2-piece. 3v3 back round, but still not looking the best for Aurora.
Shock. He's going to move here to contact play into his balcony. He's spotted though. Swing. And Lackey just in time. Wrestle, hang on a second. Wrestle's going to get him behind. He just put the bomb. No, he goes the wrong way. He will get his one towards Oscar. He won't know about B-Stick. And B-Stick should get a freebie in towards Moto. And now he knows as well there's one over towards mid. Here's Molly. He throws him straight into the smoke. So that gets it. No real impact, to be honest. Stops them swinging through, but a bomb down and another 1v2 for B-Stick. This would be monstrous. If he can go 2 for 2 in the 1v2s, that'll be ridiculous. And on towards different sites as well. It's kind of insane. But again, there's belts of Utah to work with. Molotov in towards Pit, and B-Stick going to be forced into the fight. And it ticks, so they've got to know he's there. They should know he's there, at the very least. They might not have heard it. Flash going to come over, and the swing is good. Norby sees it off. And Aurora this time, not losing that 1v2.
Yeah, really good stuff. They had a great idea that he was in towards that pit area. So, you know, flash into the peak. Or rather, I suppose it's more like peek into the flash, you know? Like a very, very smart little change. Because it's almost muscle memory for players of this ilk to turn away from a flash when you see it. It's very hard to resist that. Maybe if you're AWPing, but yeah, definitely on a rifle, you're like, nope, got to look away from that. So, lovely little tidbit there. Maybe if you've got a homie that you're in clutches with quite a bit, something that you can try back at home. Either way, into the final round of this first bout of the overtime. I think this will be an important swing. Both teams have struggled on their CT sides in particular, so if Aurora can find themselves a comfortable advantage, I think they might be setting themselves up for the victory here.
You're right. You are right. Take a lead at the turn of this half would be a nicety. Lucky Jiggle picking on the corner. He's going to come over. He's late to drop his util because actually, Norby dropped that molly for the first. Norby for the second as well in the flames. Nowhere to escape. It's fire all around. And he will fall. And Lackey opts against going through the smoke, which is a smart decision.
Bomb going down. Looking good for Aurora. Absolutely should be able to convert this one. Again, another situation where if they let it slip, I think it might just be too much for them. Slow pickup here. Result moving in from behind. Actually kind of mollying himself off. So he's going to be a little while getting in here. Flashes over the top. Look pretty good, but Shock still manages to get a kill. Oscar's also picked up Result on the backside. So into the 2 versus 2. Not a lot of time to get it done. Labored spray down. Deco gets the better of it, though. And now it is just a question of Oscar trying to keep him blocked in. Deco looking to watch him. He's going to spin round. Oh, and he gets them both. Another clutch one out from the Sinners. Aurora just can't convert these rounds, man.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous what we're getting here. And it will be a slim advantage, but one that you'll take every day of the week. What a game. What a game we have got on our hands here. On to your 9 Pandas, of course, also in overtime. And there's his 13 apiece right now. 3D Max just in the final round of regulation, seeing off against Rush B for their first win. All got close games across the board. And like you said, it's rolling schedule. This next got to wait for this one to finish. That's the ones, man. This is a super exciting time, and this kind of schedule is punishing and rewarding depending on how you start your day. B-Stick for one, Result will answer back.
Result looking to try and put some pressure down in the apartments, but ultimately the bomb itself going B, I suppose. But again, you can immediately feel that shift, can't you? Aurora are so much giddier for the fights on their T side than Sinners ever were. Yes, we had a bit of presence in Banana and whatnot, but Aurora really want to take those scraps. Sinners maybe matching them a bit on their CT side as well. I think Aurora lacked the upper hand on their CTN, so they weren't really that keen to go swinging in early. Looks to be indeed a B finish here. Actually, from all 4 of the Aurora players, B-Stick will be around, but it's the deep push down middle that is going to be devastating. I would think so. Nade player at the back. Oh, just escapes Marisco. He wasn't confident enough to go flying around that corner, but they still, I guess, didn't hear it in all the, carnage of the nadage. They did not hear those couple of bullets ringing off. Marisco gets his reward therefore, and it might just be the round, in fact, that he's able to facilitate here. Yeah, looking very good indeed. Lackey, the only guy alone. 19 HP, hidden in at dark. Surely not for him. They line up, however, just one more headshot required. Oh, he was so close. Oh my goodness, this game just keeps out of nowhere. The rounds are turning upside down, delivering. It's Sinners that keep coming out on top of them, though. I'll tell you that much for free, but it is ever exciting.
We're getting a game. There is no two ways about it. This is one that continues to deliver. However, the main thing is we have to look at this now and say, it might be too little too late. That's map series, quote-unquote, point, right, in this situation. And I think it's safe to say that maybe those chances have kind of slipped away from Aurora. These close and weird and wacky rounds are now, in hindsight, would have loved to have had them. You got 2 map and series points here for Sinners. And Aurora, I don't know. I feel like they sort of slightly exhausted the strap book a bit. Sinners look like a very solid side at the moment.
I'm liking it, man. I'm very much liking it. Flashdown Banana has to be effective here. Not going to be the case, so Aurora may well have bought themselves a bit more time. 5v3 should be workable. Oscar. Oh, there's some shots he's landed this game, honestly, man, that just look so clean, Not the fastest of flicks, but the most accurate for sure. Matchkey hidden in at default. Double piece for him. Flashed off eventually. B-Stick coming in from behind, trying to be the hero. Might not be him. It might be down to Oscar. Kenzie, however, will get the catch. A 1v2 finally going the way of Aurora. They give Sinners a taste of their own medicine. They keep the game going.
A bit of a change of tempo as well. Quicker play into the fights. They back themselves, and Aurora still finding ways to keep this one alive. There's a couple of individuals who are really stepping up. Wrestle, Norvi, Kenzie, that rifling court doing wondrous work. Just keeping this on the side on their toes. Not exactly being a one-man show over there, but at the very least, where we've seen at the moment, is a brilliant showing in response. And for Aurora, that might give them the confidence to once again try and... This is the chance Norvi is holding with the AWP. Interesting that there's Norvi opting for it, but a spawn-based peek as he goes up towards top Banana, but can't catch him crossing.
Oh, a little tagged up, but ultimately nothing too crazy. Oscar!
What?
Eyes off the ball, finger off the trigger. That's crazy. That is absolutely wild. I mean, that could be a game-changing moment.
Yeah. The overtime. I might losing the overtime.
I don't know. I am absolutely mind-blown. We'll see what Marisco can get here, though. A double piece for him. B-Stick catches that guy on the lurk. Might be forgotten completely. No one's going to remember if they win the game out here and now. B-Stick getting another. It's all down to Deco. Who else do you want in a situation like this? Most explosive player on this Aurora side of things. He's maybe not on his favored AWP, but you can see ever confident, ever thinking, moving forwards, trying to isolate a fight somewhere. He fancies Banana to be clear. However, and he's completely wrong, completely off the mark. Shock just slipped the net, and that will reward Sinners. 16-14, taking the map hell of an opener here, though, on the mainstream for those EPL Season 20 qualifiers. Incredible. Absolutely incredible game from both teams, you have to say. Sinners, though, a lot of luck going their way, I will say. You know, the 1v2s that they managed to secure. Is it luck up to a certain point, though? Is it Aurora just really not on it in these situations today? It's tough to say, but ultimately a very, very close game. Yeah,
Aurora, I think in terms of their protocols, are a little loose at times, and you could kind of see, you know, some of these rounds that were lost. I mean, in all fairness, on both sides were pretty tough to watch. But let's be honest, that's only the first best of one here. We've got 3 more to bring you today, and of course, rolling schedule. So we might be back into one in just a mere moment. For now, we're going to first one to a break. We'll see you soon.
can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all divide. The burden to be borne. We're coming home with a mission. To a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go fight. what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, let's go, what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give what you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, let's go, what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give what you got, show him how to make a miracle.
There's no need to go begin. I don't
don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy.
Making magic when they need it most.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in here. We're continuing on, of course, with the EPL qualifiers. Swiftly moving on into our next game. We'll continue on with Aurora, though. So, you know, if you are wanting to track them, maybe stick with us a little bit. I think we're also wanting to stick with this team throughout the course of the qualifier. One of our expectant teams, one of our sort of favorites here, I think, rolling into things. Of course, this is how the opening games went down. Goodness me, so close across the board. Absolutely wild. None of these teams will have been sitting around for a while then waiting for, you know, their opponents and whatnot. So from one game into the next here now.
Yeah, exactly that. And of course, we had overtimes in 2 of them, and then the other 2 go the full distance. I mean, kind of ridiculous is how we start off our ESL Pro League Season 20 closed qualifiers. And being that it's the best of ones, they can at times be, you know, very difficult to predict, very hard to even make assumptions of how things are going to go. But I don't think people are expecting these sort of lengths, right? Every single game going the distance in some way, and potentially then and some, as we just had with that OT. As we're heading in towards our next game, however, you already touched on it. We're kind of going to follow Aurora for the opening 2 games. We rate this team very, very highly, so I think it's good to stick with them. And of course, since 3D Max are a pretty decent team, we can take a look at the schedule, see how the round 2 games are going to look. We're going to be covering 3D Max versus Aurora, but they're also on the C stream. There's Mon taking on Paravision, 9 Pandas Saw on the D stream, and Rush Beat Sinners on the E stream. So if any of those tickle your fancy, you know where to go.
Bro, the E stream, I don't think I've seen that one drawn out maybe ever, to be fair. Either way, plenty of Counter-Strike going down. Yeah, I think there's loads and loads of games to check in with. You know, if you've got the multiple monitors, get up multiple games. I think that's how it goes. We'll check in with the standings a little bit here as well. Obviously starting to develop as that day goes on. I think our result a little bit, of course, surprising, but ultimately a very, very cool day here for everybody rolling forward. Sinners, fantastic move out from them. We'll see how they do throughout, maybe with an Aurora takedown there. You've got Aurora, you got 3D Max for me. I think they're the next 2 scariest teams. Sinners, maybe the talk of the town at the moment, see how well they do. So yeah, we'll keep checking in with them. 3D Max Aurora, though, as our matchup here. Kind of a banger, especially given the way that the opening games indeed go. I think we're about ready for the game, though, by the sounds of things. So, you know, very, very excited to get into it. We've got the veto to get through first, but I think the game itself should be getting rolling pretty quickly here. We got D2. We got D2 as the map here. I don't know, man. 3D Max, they've been playing it a lot. Not to great success. It's always a risk. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
When it's a new map like this, it's a risk. I think the only caveat that you've got with your 3D Max here, yes, they've played it, you know, I think it's 7 times with 2 wins, right? It's not a great map on paper for them. The other caveat is that Aurora played it 4 times with 1 win. So, you know, on paper, statistically speaking, both of these sides are pretty average at this map. So maybe it's kind of a thing of who can show up the worst, really. And in a best of 1 format, because there's no room for error, maybe that's where you're going to try and put a bit of pressure on. But I think for both of these sides, it's a bit of a gentleman's handshake of, actually, if we look across the board, what's the fairest map that we can go for here?
Yeah.
It's just two, but fair in a bad way because we've both been pretty awful at it.
I think the thing is as well, especially in 3D Max's mind, is the fact that they have played Aurora on this map just a handful of days ago and actually beat them on it. So I think that is maybe some of the logic here. But we'll see. We'll see. That was a really weird series. There was a 13-1 nuke in there for Aurora. So very difficult to call between these two teams for sure. There's maybe kind of a rivalry stepping up at the moment. The bookies are split down the middle. You know, it's very, very, I think, interesting between 3D Max and Aurora here, depending on which way you lean, to be honest. They're very close in terms of the world rankings. They're very close in terms of the runs that they've had when it comes to RMRs, when it comes to pro leagues, you know, when it comes to challenger events. So they're at a very similar level, I think, of really knocking on that door to what we would argue is tier 1.5. For me, to give the 2 cents on that, I think that Aurora individually a much better team. 3D Max, though, have that sort of level of French Counter-Strike scene that never really broke up, it felt like, you know, something like the sort of CIS scene is often a lot deeper. You bring teams from sort of different countries. It's much more regionally diverse, you know, and therefore mechanically diverse and skillfully diverse. But the French scene stuck to its core, stuck to its guns. You know, there was always a tier 2 team around, maybe a couple of them as well. Obviously got Vitality up until very, very, very recently, sticking with French Counter-Strike, where we may have seen sort of the Danish tier 2 has struggled a little bit, on a bit of a resurgence at the moment. So yeah, definitely curious here. I think we are into the action. I feel like we've missed the pistol round out here, though, unfortunately. So this is how it's going to go with things rolling forwards. But Aurora come away with the pistol. We got MP9s out from the French side. Speaking of French Counter-Strike, this is a classically French buy, and they're going to make it work in the starting stages.
Yeah. Well, who wants to see a pistol round anyway? They're RNG. This round, though, could not be on the other side. A force buy. I said I don't like them, but this one might be about to be converted. This could be part of our 10%, as Ken's going to be caught by the Deagle. Norvi and Deco got it all to do, and the Deagle slots one more, but it's the MP9 up close that delivers. This might be a flawless conversion. Aurora, this is a big blunder.
Is this maybe an area, though, with the force buy conversation and this one, you know, working out? I feel like if you've got a bit of a game plan for it, right, instead of just, oh yeah, I'll get a pistol and a smoke and let's just play it like a rifle round, you could see in this, they've all got MP9s. There's 3, maybe 4 of them I didn't quite catch on the minimap, right? Just the nature of how things have sort of panned out here. Over towards long early on. They get that first kill. Then they're immediately rotating around, you know, so they're playing it very differently. I think that's where force buys can work, you know? That's what happens on the T side. Everyone just goes sort of charging in. You'll run through a smoke. You'll peak dry. You know, the rules of engagement are very, very different.
Yeah.
Sometimes we see CT sides, they go for a force and they just play it the same. And it's like, well, you're not going to win that, are you? Because you don't have the upper hand or the even playing field even of the same sort of weaponry. So maybe 3D Max, it's not revolutionary, don't get me wrong, but they're approaching it with a decent mindset. Yeah, actually, not a bad result from Norvi in the context, and he might be able to eliminate a couple more here. Some very, very low HP bars, but goes peeking into 3. Never going to get out of there alive, is he? 3D Max will still convert, but best of a bad situation.
You take a bomb plot every day of the week. It could actually tempt Aurora into a force of their own if they want. I don't know if they will, though. I think it's one of those things for me where when you're all basically on 2k like this, so Norvi's got 3k, if you just full eco here, you buy in towards the next round after with an AWP, but they don't care. I don't know. I feel like maybe our mindset of how you approach Counter-Strike is so different to a pro team, and maybe we are just wrong, but you eco this round here, you get guns in towards the next, and probably an AWP as well, out for Deca. I mean, kind of sounds like a bit of a dream. Instead, going to force buy in with 1 Galil and a few good pistols and a scout. Actually, I'm not backing down. This is a bad buy. I don't care. They convert it, fair enough, but on paper, it's not a good buy, and it's already started badly. You know the guns you've just dropped over towards 3D Max are full guns. Why are you actually even risking it with a force buy here? I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I'm actually not.
Yeah, and I mean, this is
being
also what
stubborn.
happens. Yeah, sure. No, I think that's fair, right? And, you know, maybe we got to start a campaign here, a petition.
Do you know what? I'm going to really post player break, right? Once we kind of get back into the swing of things with the ESL and kind of every other tournament, I'm going to make a tally, right? Like of converted force buys, and I'm going to split it into CT&T side, and I'm going to give you a percentage, and I'm going to do it all. You know, maybe I'll try and remember to do it all the way up until, like, you know, the end of
Christmas.
the season. Yeah, like a 6-month period, and be like, right, this is my findings here, because like this
That
is
could actually
getting
be
on my nerves.
the unified front. We know some people. You know, we know a lot of people, cast a lot of Counter-Strike. I reckon we could actually ask around and be like, yo, guys, can we, as much as you can remember,
Yeah.
let's keep checking in every week or whatever. Can we all start a little tally? Literally just a document or a piece of paper of like, you know, 4 spies, 1 tick, lost tick, 1 tick, you know. And honestly, I think that could be a very interesting social experiment, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a little. I'm gonna make a little group chat of casters. You know, me, you. I guess.
Well, we could have a Google Doc.
Trav. Yeah.
Trav, Ted, they're on a lot
Exactly.
of stuff. Zerfa, he's got a good mind for the game, I think.
Do a lot of the tier 2, right, as well. Make sure we get a variety, and then if anyone's convince me the tier 1 guys, they might be a little bit busy, but just to get a good idea of kind of what's going on, because I don't know, man, this doesn't need to make sense to me. From the corner. I've seen off. These last few rounds have been very one-sided. 3Max is going to make it a 3-1 start. But, you know, Aurora, they could have had guns in that round, and instead they were running in with pistols for no reason. Now they found themselves 2 rounds in the hole, and they still don't have an AWP, which they could have had, which is something that Maka has. So I'm staying stubborn. I don't care. Try and convince me if you want, but you can't.
Definitely feel that when you win the pistol, lose the follow-up force buy, you've got to do something a bit different there.
Yes.
That was a conversation for a long time, especially for CT sides. I was like, you've got to change it up. Because the quick response force buy just does not work. It screws you for the next 3 or 4 rounds easily. Little less on that T side. So we'll see what Aurora can do. They've managed to brute force their way out of long in this round. Up above the smoke, though. Ooh, maybe just spotted the player in the corner of his eye. Not going to be the case. Nice response towards short here from 3D Max. Regain some control somewhere. And that will also give an awful lot of information that there isn't really any presence anywhere else. And they would be correct if that's sort of the read that they've gone for. Cross smokes. Silent cross, in fact. Exorcist has got full nades. It'd be nice to see him maybe blow open that smoke in a moment here. He's going to go for more defensive sort of nades, though. Oh, big damage off the back of his HE. Really nice stuff. But there's just nobody around to capitalize, you know. They're being kept fully at bay. They eat a nade of their own. Lackey clears out a lot of angles here, and that smoke is really going to work for him. Good for 1. Spotting out at least 1 more, if not 2. So they know pretty solidly where everyone's coming in from. Exorcist with a big kill. Can't convert it into another. And it is just down to the AWP of Maka. They'll know about him for sure. He's out of there. Has to concede the round across.
Yeah, that'll be that. Maka will save an AWP, which I guess isn't terrible, but the one little silver lining is that they can actually buy right back around this, and very comfortably, in fact, too. They can even double AWP if they really want to test the waters, but all in all, Aurora, good that the first gun round is converted, and, you know, they could have had a first gun round in towards that previous round. Right, I'll stop harping on, but will be a second on the ball, which is good for them. Of course, the first being the pistol, but we didn't quite catch that one here on the stream. 1-run game now as well. Reinvestment back in, no issues. If 3D Max want a double AWP, they can. They've got the money to do so. He's got 8K. I don't know if they'll do it. I don't think 3D Max do it all too often, in all fairness. And since Mac has saved this, why not? Keep that stability of the econ and all of the rest. Aurora, though, good little lifeline given out for them to start off their T side on a map in which both of these sides have been pretty mare on in recent form.
Yeah, absolutely true, sir. They'll try and bounce back in this map, you know, and it feels like a really good playground for these two teams at the moment. Exorcist's patience going to pay off, not jumping the gun too early with his smoke there, giving his position away, of course. There's no need, right? They might think that he's clear. Maka, meanwhile, the timing is just a little bit different every time, to be fair, from that shoulder peak, but never baiting the shot out. That's the key thing. Maka keeps his patience and ultimately judges it correctly, and he gets rewarded the kill on Talaki. They get restless, they get tired on that T side. Has he been spotted there? He has indeed. Kenty will take him down. 3v3 after the fight in towards mid. It's Lucky at the back of the site. There's flames everywhere. A little difficult to see over, but certainly easier on the new patch. Deco drops down. Could actually barrel his way towards B. A little fight with Gravity. That's what we're going to have here. He's going to win it as well. Gravity loses out. Deco not playing things aggressively. You know, the patience indeed paying off for him too. Lucky can't get the catch, and Aurora, despite a shakier start, will get away with it.
And now we're all tied square. And now we can start talking about the seaside building on the stability of kind of these last few rounds. You can buy back in here if you are 3D max, which again, and that's a positive. Question, of course, being, will they? They're a little slow too, but I think now Lucky's in towards half armor. They're going to call attack pause, though, before committing to it. So the very least, a little combo to be had, but Aurora, a nice little spot that they put themselves in. Tied this game up. You're forcing your opponents into either a low buy or kind of a half buy, which gives you the advantage, or they are forcing him, but they can't bring a really conclusive set of guns to this sort of round, which in the sense gives you a really good advantage here. You find a fourth, and it probably spirals into a bit of a 2-for-1 special as well, with a fifth to go off the back of it. So for Aurora so far, this is a good little spot that they now find themselves in. All in all, if they can see this round over, they're going to kickstart this T-side massively, where, you know, 5 is kind of a bare minimum, and they can actually continue getting more and more on the board. So, decent little spot. No two ways about it. 3D Max, far from over in this round. They've only lesser buy they've got is that 1 MP9 in the hands of Jocko.
Slower round here. As they've given up that long control. Maka hidden away from the flash, also hidden away from the eyes. Ollie will come in, that forces a fight out from him. A wide swing, maybe. He's actually going to find... Oh my god, all 4! Maka! What is that? Can you believe it? The molly comes in, and you're like, surely this guy won, maybe. But they really messed that one up and gave him the opportunity. He held Mouse 1. It was particularly the 3 at once. The triple spray down. That's unreal. Deco, surely nothing he can do here. He even got dinked by that very same man. Lucky creeps forwards. Jocko creeps forwards. Deco trying to play the patient game again. Oh my god, it's all a sense of timing. And he's caught in between a rock and a hard place. What a spray down. I'm not sure we'll catch it from Maka's perspective, but goodness me, that was crazy.
Oh man, that round is showcasing maybe where, to a degree, Aurora occasionally just let things slip away from them. That's a bad one to lose for the Aurora side. Just giving individual fights, allowing Maka to isolate like that, should have been traded off the, you know, maybe tops 2 kills. But even getting 3 and 4 is it's ridiculous. It is. We do have a very brief tech pause. We're back underway. We're all going to force around this. Double Deagle, double Galil, and AK-47 for Deco, but safe to say they've given 3D Max a chance as they went into a little bit of a janky buy with no long-term economy. It was must-win territory. Losing it, that is tough. Really tough indeed. If Aurora lose this one, it's going to allow 3D Max to guarantee the bare minimum a tie game at the turn of the half, if not a little bit more as well. That in itself is inherently gifting opportunities to the French side.
Yeah, not the way you want to be. Again, another slow round here. We actually had a very chaotic start to this game, it felt like. And Aurora have sort of pulled back. Turtling in, going on the instinctive play, and I'm not sure I'm a fan. Maybe too much respect for a T side. You really have to lay down some presence, especially in a force buy, it feels like. You've got 3 flashes, bros. What are we going to do with those, to be honest? I suppose a last second burst type move. But even then, they're a bit split. They're trying to catch some aggression with only 40 seconds left. They really got to do something soon.
Exorcise at the side of this door. He's got lucky you can play off the back of contact as well. This is a pretty decent little spot they put themselves in. Will they clear this? The answer's no for Norvi. And a swing going to come far round us. Lucky will get one of his own too. It's all sort of falling apart, but they're barreling up towards Cat here. And Maka at the very least under a little bit of pressure. Waiting for the swing. They go in towards his loving arms with the AWP. And that round is flawless. 3D Max. 5 on the board in immaculate fashion.
Really looks good. Really looks good from 3D Max, I'm not going to lie. Especially after dropping the pistol. Yes, they get the force buy and whatnot, but could have been a very different story if Aurora did not have that small buffer to work with here. Pause coming in. Seems more technical in nature. Hopefully not going to be here too long.
They've had a couple of them, but yeah, okay, seems okay. I know last time I covered 3D Max, they unfortunately did have a few rough tech pauses, ping-wise and lag-wise, that kind of thing. Seems okay. Only brief. Only brief. 5-3. Aurora no buy here means 3D Max should get a pretty simple 6th on the board. Just the Glocks and even Util. All they've got is a double flash to work with. Smoke going to come out towards long. Oh, and through said smoke, Maka gets one of his own.
Ooh, the leg. But should be good here. Flash around the corner. Want to do something with it. Molotov as well. Maka needs bailing out. I think that was, you know, another tag opportunity for him, unfortunately. All the same, the boys are here. The French cavalry arrives. And they will indeed protect the king. Maka gets away with his orb. Really clean game coming out from him. It's lucky as well. One of the most tenured players in, well, the entirety of the French scene, to be honest. He goes back a long, long way. Before maybe even, you know, the homies watching really recognize, really appreciate. Played within G2.
Yeah.
And, you know, they were a decent team. They were a pretty good team. They were the best team in the world briefly, and they were always vying for a top 4 spot in 2015, 2016, sort of, well, more like 2016, 2017, actually, but all the same.
Sure. Can't sleep on them, though. I mean, at one point, yeah, some of these guys, I mean, they've played at the absolute pinnacle. And in all fairness, 3D Max have actually never shied away from the upper echelon of the tier 2 as well. They've always actually been a really decent side for quite a while. I mean, pro leagues, they're always kind of going deep in the IM quals as well. Times they've been forgotten a little bit, but they're a really solid team. ESL Challenge League lands as well. They're always a bit of a fearsome side. So I'm glad that we do get to see the side actually continue to compete at that sort of top level. It was kind of an interesting time when Hadji decided to leave the team. I'd still, even to this day, don't really understand why. Of course, he's having his little stint on Monty, but I've always liked this 3D Max team, and I'm glad to see that they're still around. Of course, 6 rounds on the board for them. However, this round not looking too good. Lucky will get one of his own, though, and there's damage being dealt towards Resort and Kenzie. This round's far from done here for Aurora.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, could keep moving in. However, with Exorcise finding that clean one around the corner. Jocko on the 2-piece from behind, of course. Okay. They really were not banking on him. Yeah, it just seems to be a long fest at the moment from Aurora. Try and get out long at different points in the round, and it's not really working. You know, pure mechanical play here. Norvi, Kenzie, Result. Particularly Result at the top there. You know, you want him performing well, and it's just not the case here. They're really, really struggling in this more mechanically based play from Aurora.
Wow. Not bad. At the very least. An AK saves, but I don't know. You got a decision here. Do you force buy around this? And I think there's a temptation. Seeing a little bit of an investment by Norvi. Actually, pretty hefty, but it's a half buy around that saved AK. Which again could mean 3D Max adding yet another round on the board. Kind of for free in the sense that just they don't have the firepower to compete with Aurora. This Dust 2 really is a weakness for them. It's not been great for either side, but at least 3D Max have a bit more reps on it. Have that official practice. Maka, uncharacteristic miss from that one. Bit of a freebie, but it won't be the same for Gravity. Swing, find for 2. That's the AK as well, so times are dire here in round number 11.
Yeah, absolutely not the best look. Gravity pushing forwards. Check your angles, my guy. Is that...
This is Barrel. I'm sure he sees it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I don't know, man.
It's moving, though, like, as he goes up and down, you know what I mean? But it is only like a pixel, but he can see that barrel change
I'm
and
not
not
sure.
be the box,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's tough. Don't matter. Don't matter. They peek into him anyway. I think they were maybe expecting a push forwards. What is that one from Norvi? Goodness. Exercise around the corner. No, not going to be expected. Double, triple for him. Lovely stuff to clean up house. 8 rounds now. Starting to get worrisome. That 9-3 on the horizon.
So, this has been a really good showing from 3D Max. At one point, we had a little bit of a, I guess, a conversation to be had. We were feeling slightly even, but this is far from. And considering he's got that Aurora on a pistol too, I don't know. This is not looking good. And, you know, one's going to have to throw it back to that force by call, man. This is where the beginning of the end, it felt like in this half. Everything just fell apart for them. Attack pause taken. If they don't get 4 here, I think they're already in a lot of trouble. We can basically say maybe this is already over before it even starts type vibe. 9 on that CT side of Dust too. It's pretty damning on a map in which a lot of teams always love the T side of it. I don't know. I'm not convinced by Aurora. I mean, so far today hasn't been a great showing. They lost out against Sinners. Close game in all fairness, but a loss is a loss, and this one has never got going. But Maka, that is a bit of an audacious go through that smoke, and he will get caught.
Oh, smoke out. That's a little bit of an Xbox smoke there, I believe. Little CS2 special. Lovely find from Lackey. It's Kenzie with the big kill at short, however, as it's exploded out of nowhere here. And, well, Norvi, slow moving, catches the final short player, the final A player, ultimately. Mr. Jocko, toe spotted. Surely nothing for him here. They've got plenty of cash, and indeed they will go for it, but not going to happen. 8-4. Aurora, I think, will be happy with that. We'll catch you after the break.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Aurora looking to get their first W here in the EPL qualifiers. It's been a rough outing for them. That being said, maybe you could argue their first 2 games quite difficult, to say the least. Sinners and 3D Max, their main competition here for that coveted Pro League spot. But Dust 2, was it really the arena that you wanted to face off against 3D Max, a team that have beat them on it recently? A team that I think are putting the work into Dust 2, even though it's not looked great initially. They're up there, aren't they? You know, 7, now 8 maps played. That's a little bit more to the higher end than some of the other teams, such as Aurora, that have got 4 now, 5. So, not going to be easy by any stretch. It'll be a flip over here, Aurora onto that CT end. A lot of people calling the CT side stronger, at least for the time being, on Dust 2, maybe while teams continue to figure out the T side. Wrestle. Creeping. Don't know if he spotted that player crossing. Lackey, though, is about to have, the business end of this attack, and he loses his head for his trouble. It's got to be Kenzie then, back plat. Good for 1 as he corrects, but the aim punch just getting the better of him in the end. Wrestle. Tough fight for him, too. Can't find anything with it. Glock going through here. Maka, he calls it off. Okay, fair enough. I think that is the smart play.
Thank God, Mike. That could have been a little bit too audacious for my liking. Yes, you got the numbers advantage. We don't want to give it away. 2D Max, they find the 9th to kickstart this second half. We could already start to be talking about the maybe beginning of the end. Other ideas for Deco. Orpers on a pistol was a match made in heaven, but now it's on to the non-Orpers to try and find this one, and it's not to be. Exorcise and Jocko going to see it off, and that's going to be 3D Max with a 9th on the board. And really, that might spell the beginning of the end in this one. This is a real tough spot. And for Aurora, things just do not look like they're ever getting going on towards Dust 2. This is a map in which it just feels like the protocols aren't really there. And it's showing. 5 for 3D Max. Same can't be said for Aurora. There should be 3D Max finding a 10th. Already up to double digits. 6-round buffer. I can't see that comeback happening.
Where are we going here? Zeus down below. Lackey. Give me something. Oh, this looks good. Surely. Surely. Oh! Jumped too early. Premature. It's tough. In towards the B-bomb site. A few pistols ready and waiting for them on the other side of this one. Maka with a lovely bit of movement to get above them. And indeed, it's actually Gravity to steal the Thunder, but, you know, nice and clean there. Only losing 1. It looks like Deco quite far away. Probably not going to be able to find anything himself.
Deco, anything would be nice. Let's be honest. I'm not really expecting anything. Might not get checked in. Might be a little bit of an oversight. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ah, he's going to get it. The jumping knife. Oh, Gravity. Welcome to the big leagues, youngster. Mac 10 should get the ending kill here. Oh, my God, Mac is actually going to respect him, though, in all fairness. The flank is coming through, so he's dead man walking regardless. And yeah, he's seen off at the tail end. So it still is that 10th. Couple of constellations for Aurora, but it doesn't really matter. This is getting to make or break territory, though, however, for the Aurora side. This next gun round, they don't find this. I think we can safely say this one's done. It has never really got going at all. And it's been a game which has been real tough to watch too, in the sense that Aurora, you can just, as we said, the fundamentals of how to approach this Dust 2 right now has not looked good. And 3D Max are exposing them with it.
Jocko, quickly out long here. Oh my goodness, the damage is massive, but they've split the difference. Maybe Result, though, that sure thing. Insurance policy in behind. Whoa. And Exorcist doesn't really want to get caught by it. 4v3. Thanks to that initial exchange. Looking good for Aurora then.
Deco. Bad idea. Oh, what a shock. Good reaction. On towards Exorcist. The bomb's down. Hang on. He's spotted the bomb. Does he expect the player out via Xbox, though? He could be in a bit of trouble. Bomb's being collected now, so he's surely got to know he's on Xbox. Has to. The bomb's gone. There's only one place he could be. The timing wasn't that bad. So he's got to know he's tucked in there. So now it all actually comes on towards Lucky to make the difference. Deco's getting active. Oh my god, Deco's going to go towards a demise, surely. Oh my god, he turns his back. What is this round? How has Deco got a kill and gotten out of it? He will be caught, but Lucky was so unlucky in that one.
Maka going to try and go for this, or is he going to save? He's getting rid of the AWP. So he might try and go for it on an AK. Oh, I was going to say maybe a chance for him with them creeping up, but he just was not respecting, not expecting. So Aurora will get themselves in. Going to need, man, 2 or 3 more, I think, before we get fully engaged and fully believe in this comeback.
Yeah.
But 3D Max, kind of a dodgy round for them, not going to lie.
Yeah, a bit of a weird one. Just all over the place, but right. Still far from Aurora being hot on the tails, right? 5 rounds in a row they need to make this one a possibility. Exorcesis Scout does God's work. Nice shot. Lucky gets caught. Oh no, not this. Not like this, boys.
Please not like this. Oh my. I don't know, man. I can see it. I can see it happening. This, again, is a classically French round. They love the rounds like this. Wrestle! Oh, my God. Can you believe it? He was right there. Right place, right time. Gravity, low HP. He just looks away. Brilliant timing in from Gravity. They've got the smoke for the crosshair as well. Deco does not want to give his position away. They might even start to slowly concede and back off for the save. And that is it. Oh, man, you gotta be joking. Aurora not catching a break here on Dust 2.
Tough. 11 now, and I mean, the roaring thing as well about for Aurora is actually what they do in terms of an investment decision, right? Because long-term econ isn't great. Deco and Norvi can probably drop one over, but they can have really limited utility, and I would love a pause to be had here because I don't know what is the play. What is the way it's going to work with this. This is a really, really dicey spot that they've put themselves in. Losing a round like that is kind of inexcusable. Norvi, desperately trying to stay alive. He turns away the worst possible time. Gravity gets yet one more. And he might not be the only one. Yeah, Jocko going to see off Deco. And now we're talking about a tough spot. Aurora, do we force here and try and play for the win? Or are we playing for OT? I mean, either way, neither decision is good. They just never got going. Simple as that. This Dust 2 has been a non-existent map out of the Aurora side. They are going to take attack pause to converse, but I just don't see it happening. 3D Max just look hopefully like the better side.
Yeah, it is a little mental in that sense, but Aurora still trying to stay in it, you know, taking a time out here, hoping they can roll things back. It may well be too little too late. But stranger things have happened in the world of Counter-Strike. Very tough. You've got to be fully engaged here. You know, a really difficult loss for them in that first map. And it seems to have bled over into the second, really. The energy's just not quite up from Aurora, which is not really what you expect from this team. They are, you know, a pretty vibes-heavy team, generally speaking. Maybe the vibes are too bad right now. Yeah, at that point. But yeah, this is maybe have the room, nor do they have the buy to battle back here.
Molotov towards lower. Joker does take a little bit of a tag to the nade, but it's nothing too drastic. Double MP9, FAMAS, M4, and a 5-7. So potentially the last hurrah for Aurora. Lose this, and that's probably the end. No two ways about it. They've exhausted all the funds in towards this one to try and play settling this in regulation themselves, but that sort of a recovery more or less feels non-existent. Kenzie, jump on the corner, nothing spotted. An Xbox smoke will come through, however. Or door smoke, that is. Lucky could catch one overextending. Norvi's tucking in towards close left. Will Lucky clear this?
Norvi ready, wins one. Is it going to be enough? Oh, watch this lurking at middle as well, though. Wrestle looking up, checking his angles. And that could make the difference for Aurora. 5-7 does some decent damage on the cross. They are absolutely looking for the fight, blowing open that smoke. Deep smoke of their own as well allows them to burst in a little better, maybe. Ecstasy scary to get crossed with that bomb, so the plant is quite late. As it comes in, is Lucky going to make a move? The answer is no. 2 from ramp, 2 from tunnel. Will the tunnel players be expected? Another smoke on the doors, so really well done here from the Frenchman to hold on to that all-important utility. Just keep that avenue of attack completely closed off. Joker doesn't quite know where to look, though. Timing going to be of the essence here. They're set up and ready. Ecstasy's the only one to really find heavy success, but he will get them all. 3 clean headshots. 3D Max stand strong, and they secure 12.
Wow. This is now really saying it all, right? In those rounds where it feels like there's maybe a little bit of advantage, the numbers or whatever. It just doesn't seem to happen, and it falls apart. 12-5. Map and series point 3D Max, and Aurora just never got going. And Aurora going 0-2 down. It might actually already, since it's only the top 2 making it forward to the playoffs, it might actually already spell their qualifiers being done. I don't know. It's going to be close, or at least it's going to require some results going in their favor. Really dicey. Double MP9, Deagle, Famas, and a Scout, similar sort of buy in what we saw that last round, in all fairness. And it was close. No cigar.
Alrighty, here we go then. Last chance saloon for Aurora after a very close showing on Inferno. Dust 2 has left a lot to be desired. A map I guess they're still working on, not best of 1 ready, it looks like. That T side especially, just long. You know, there really was not a lot of variety in it. Lackey creeping up short. Gravity does spot him out though, not going to get bested by him, but he does by the rest of the attack. Wrestle, meanwhile. Good angle for him here. Shadow spotted, but he's traded quickly. Still doing well here on the 3D Max side to just, you know, keep things in their favor ever so slightly. Big one from Lucky. He's ready for a B push as well. Where is that coming? Meanwhile, the A attack is completely uncontested. So the plant will come in. No kit available. Only 2 remaining. Lucky could get, indeed, Lucky on this timing. Not going to be the case. Norvi takes him. Kenzie brings it down to a 2v1. Even before the bomb goes down. So Ecstasy's... It's actually quite a tough one for him. I don't think this is going to be over. Yeah. Norvi will keep us alive as Aurora pick up 6, but 6 more to go.
Yeah. A long old way to try and get back in towards this game, but it's better than nothing. The fact that I convert around like that means a double AK to work with. Money a little bit fickle over towards 3D Max, but a bomb plant might tempt them into a forced buy. The only issue is with how the econs changed a little bit. I can't really bring a real conclusive force buy. So I wouldn't even mind a half buy here, buy next. But you also got the other side where you've got so many rounds in arrears. If you take a gamble and go in towards like Mac 10 to Tech 9 to try and rush something, I think you can probably kind of say, okay, whatever, right? It's like not the worst thing in the world. They are going to go for a lesser buy though. Have the investment towards the next. They might have enough for an AWP as well for Maka. Tech 9 is going to try and get on towards long. And actually, Aurora opting against fighting for this.
Wrestle just playing the headshot angle on the site. Smoke comes over the top. Flash joins it. God, be careful though. Do not want to be that first player to go down, you know. And oh, they've lost to situations like this. That nade is one of the best I've seen in recent memory, to be honest with you. Sure, we've got unarmored opponents, but just the red that comes up and the assists for Kenzie. Lovely, lovely stuff. Flawless from Aurora, but again, we've got to see a couple more clean rifle rounds before we start to believe.
Sure. There's a kind of a lot more that we need to be seeing before we get remotely comfortable about what's on display. 12-7 though. 5 rounds is the deficit. To a degree, it's doable. But it still would require a real masterful display to even make this a possibility. Aurora, for them. They know as well that 3D Max will be coming back in with a full buy, so Questions now. We'll have to see. Who's going to come up here? I like this from Gravity. Looking above, just above that box, but there's nothing offering up towards Cat. Smoke in towards door. Will give 3D Max all of this sort of mid-control. A little bit of nade damage, but nothing too problematic as they can now start to maneuver up Cat.
Gravity eats an nades. But yeah, they're going to make short work for them. That's sort of their variety, you know. Get the mid-control, get up short, try and give that a go. Oh, deep nade here. Again, more damage coming in. So Aurora, they're doing a good job of, you know, softening them up, so to speak. 3D Max just need that one round, though, and that's definitely the energy that they are employing here. Wind the clock down, try and get maybe a player getting aggressive. If not, we might see our, you know, CS2 variation of the Avangar smokes here.
Maybe Kenzie, what have you got for us? Oh, it's nothing. Jocko rips his head off. Flash will catch Deco, but he will be able to get one alongside Wrestle. They're spamming, and Wrestle going to get two. All right, round on, or round maybe off. Uh-oh. This might be the beginning of the end. 3D Max, 3v2, post-plant, and Aurora both coming through Cat. This isn't easy.
Yeah, it felt like a dodgy smoke into the opening stages, to be honest with you. I wasn't super confident in it, but they managed to make it work. They've got a smoke down towards short here. Quick burst forwards, only results in one, and Maka with the double trade will get it done. Aurora with a few rounds to make it look serviceable in the end. Still only 7 out from them. A really weak T side. Probably should have been only 3 on the T side. You know, they were gifted that final round of the first half, so not the best look from them. Interesting testing the Dust 2, but then do you want to test it when you're already 1 down? I think this really, you know, jeopardizes their chances of qualifying through to that 3rd day.
Do you want to take a risk like that? I think in hindsight now, no, but I think it's spot on. I think, you know, we kind of touched upon it within the game itself, but going 0-2 down, we're only the top 2 making your way towards the next stage. That might actually already be the end, or at least, you know, not a good start for it. You're going to really require results on the other side to go favorably. Not good is what we're saying, but of course, that's only the 2nd best of 1. We have 2 more left of the day, but for now, we're going to throw this one to a break. We have a little bit of an extended break as well, because we are the first game to finish. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit tight. We'll see you in a bit.
Making magic when they need it most.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history.
Making magic when they need it most.
it up. It's in our blood. It flows in the soul. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. This is our fate. We'll light the stage. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up.
Making magic when they need it most.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. Third game of the day, of course. Monty versus Saw for us here on the main stream of the EPL Season 20 qualifiers. Very much looking forward to continuing on. I mean, checking in again with some fresh teams here. We've caught Aurora a couple of times. They've been having a rough go of it. Monty, another team that have been having kind of a rough showing here. Saw, for me, at least in recent form, not looking fantastic. So, you know, things are very, very shaky in the tier 2 towards the end of the season here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are the sides, who couldn't quite crack it in the regular season, and now look at that Pro League spot. And I think, for me, at the very least, it feels like quite a big disparity. We take a look at the Veto. We're going to be heading in towards Ancients, and of course, our matchup is Saw taking on Monty. Now, Monty, it's been a bad day out at the office for them thus far. 13-8 loss to Paravision. That one, for me, is actually probably the most damning one of them all. Paravision have looked woeful for a while, right? They went through roster changes. They don't even have a full 5 right now. So losing 13-8 to them is pretty tough. And then, of course, earlier, they lost 16-14 to 9 Pandas, who have just made roster changes themselves. So, not a good sign. Monty, I'm pretty certain, if I had to make an assumption, that this side is not going to look the same post-player break. They've come after the player break. They added Stiko and Haji. It has not worked. There's no two ways about it. Yeah, honestly, this might sound a little analyst. They actually look a little bit more competitive with the academy guys of Gizmi in the roster than they have with Stiko and Haji. They've really, really struggled for my liking. And so far, going 0-2 start of the day is not good. Saw did lose towards 9 Pandas. However, they do have that 13-11 over Paravision to really lean on. So at least they have a win.
Absolutely. We're pretty quickly into the action here, though, which is what we always like. Ancient. It's nice that we get some variety in. Okay, I'll give it that. We might have had Inferno. I've had Dust 2. I know you're not a fan of Inferno. I'm not enjoying Dust 2 straight off the rip. As a viewer experience, they can be rougher maps. We get the Ancient here, though, and at the very least, like I say, we've got a fresher map each time. So yeah, we'll take that. But this one could be very, very close, actually. Traditionally, a great map for Saw. In 2022, they were really solid on this map. At the moment, more of a nuke team, but maybe not wanting to face off against Monty on nuke because they're also a nuke team. So this one felt like actually a pretty good place for Saw to finish in particular. Monty play it, but not to great success.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a handshake, but not exactly kind of a fully fledged one as we head into it. But I mean, realistically, with how Monty have looked, I mean, you look across the board in terms of their map pool right now, they play a lot of maps, but Ancient 38% win rate, Dust 33, Mirage 42. I mean, their highest win rate is Nuke with that 57, and that's their highest. This doesn't spell a good time, does it? It's been a pretty drastic run of form. But, a sea of red, I think, is kind of the way to go about it. But, you know, same actually has to be said for Saw. Their online form is not exactly the same as what it once was. They started the year so positively, qualifying to Blast London, which is a huge thing around the corner for them. But leading up to it, the run of form has been pretty dicey. Haji flying into the fight. He's so blind. There's U-Jerks for the first.
You are not wrong, sir. We'll see here. U-Jerks trying to hold for a little bit more. It's been an explosive take on towards this B-bomb site. Nico the next to go down. However, the heavy stack on top of each other might have worked for the Glocks. Unfortunately, not the case. So Saw will take the pistol, get that defuse in. And ultimately not awful. It was U-Jerks, I think, with that really strong hold. But Monty, they'll take the bomb plant, I think. I'd be curious to see what they do now with this, you know, lesser injection of cash.
Just thought, though, for Saw, they tried something aggro, tried something quick. The bomb plant is a nicety, but I mean, bar that is still a good start coming through for the Portuguese roster. I'm going to come out, though, with a quirky little setup. Krasnal in towards that Mach 10. Krasnal so far has actually had a pretty decent day in terms of his raw mechanics for this Monty side, but all in all, Saw, for me, start a bit of a backing in this one. Double M4, double MP9 and that FAMAS. And one of the MP9s is Roman going to try and play up close fire excavation. Smoke come down. Off the back of it, all goes quiet. Monty this time slowing down that tempo quite considerably.
Yeah, quite a lot, to be fair. But we'll see. Saw trying to, yeah, take a few fights in towards middle. Nothing quite coming off, though. Monty really do want to give this a good, solid try, at the very least, get another plant. Still trying to work these Galils into play pretty heavily, aren't they? But not as much utility. Smokes over the top. Flashes to back them up. Going to try and just rinse and repeat what they did in the pistol. They came close there, maybe with some stronger weaponry. They can get it going. U-Jerks goes flying in. Feels like he's got no option but to fight its story. However, that's going to go overlooked. He comes away, able to survive. Creates some space for Mutierrez to come in, but they don't really know where to look. They are lacking information on this CT side quite heavily. Bomb, meanwhile, in all of this is going to bail, and that'll really screw the pooch for Saw, I think.
I think so. Stiko gonna try and make a move in. I realize nobody is home. However, Warren rotating over towards A, and Story has read this well. I don't know if Story's heard anything, but at the very least, he might catch him in transition. He will. Bomb down. No chance of this one for Monty. Stiko's not close enough, and that's the round. Simply put, it all come down to that one mistake and a good adjustment coming through. Story rotates over. He'll get a second of the round, and he will deny that bomb going down. So Saw make it 2 for 2. And that's now where we see ourselves in a decent little spot. Monty, you can't really do anything around that Galil. You can force if you really want to, but this is the only option they've got. It's either kind of resetting that econ or kind of leaving Stiko hanging out to dry, and yeah, they're going to opt to kind of help him out a little bit. So double Galil, triple Mach 10, but all the Uto on the back of one man. Tough goal, though. Tough goal for sure.
Demka, quick move in towards Cave. Try and eliminate an early fight, but not looking too likely for him. Monty, yeah, indeed. Keeping it going here. I don't know if this is going to change up again. They are leaning B. To make of the setup, and this time they've got even less utility to work with. So I don't know, man. Maybe in a BO1 as well. This is so risky. You have to bank on the rifle rounds heavily going your way. You have to bank on the low percentage rounds like this going your way. It's a bit wild.
Story holding in towards mid and nothing offering for him at the moment. Bit of a spam, but not a lot behind it. Smoke should come out towards short and long. Swing out in front of it. Decent damage dealt, but Haji will still get out towards the site itself. But there's one man here to try and deny them. Swinging a 5 for Roman is good. Not bad. He needs to find more. They're trying to peer through that smoke. Demka could get one on timing. Roman could be caught on the reload, and he will be. Bomb goes down. Fight ensuing, and it is doable. They snuck past each other, but it's one man left. And Demka, now tag should be a dead man walking.
Yeah, you'd think so. Big ding through the smoke. They know exactly where he's at. Get someone on that bomb. He could spam Mutiris down here. Depends how he opts to play it. Oh, and he finds the angle through the smoke, in fact. A Rozdosh going to come at it from a different angle, though. Demka banking on it being a fake. Not going to be the case. I mean, to be honest, low HP. Not a bad played 1 versus 3 there. I like the idea behind it. A lot of players would tap there and expect him to run out, but not how it goes here. A Rozdosh, nice and confident, will get Saw number 3.
Yeah, not bad. Not too bad at all. Saw with that 3-0 start is a brilliant position that they put themselves in. Monty are going to continue to force buy around those bomb plants and lost bonus. And I don't blame them. It's actually not a bad way to go about it. Especially because how close they're being made. Even still, not a bad spot that they have put themselves in. Saw getting this early little bit of leeway is a beautiful position. You can kind of put yourself in, and at least for the moment, Monty still scratching their heads of how they're going to get that hurdle overcome, right? How are we going to get around on the board to kickstart some momentum our side?
Man, it's just sort of a weird start, honestly. Monty far back in this round, given a lot of space across. Saw going to abuse that fact. They've got little bits of room here to really just experiment with, I suppose. But I do like the setup, and, you know, Monty initially not looking great, but trying to work those individuals, and maybe that's a way to do it. They get a timing peak on a Rozdosh mid, not necessarily confirmed, but, you know, the best looking start that Monty have had all game long. One of their only smokes, the last one they had left, utilized there in towards middle. So we'll see what the game plan is going to be. Some lane control, but Saw very quickly leaning A, not wasting any time getting over here. Story needed more than that. It's just going to be down to Mutiris at the back end of the site. Going to be unexpected. Jumps the gun a bit early onto Demka, though. Caught off, panicked. There goes the other bit of utility, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. If you're landing the headshots, sometimes that's all that matters.
They are going to call for a save here. That's why Monty continued to force buy in. Lost bonus, bomb plants, but how close these rounds were was actually the confidence or a booster to a degree. Krasnov will get one more on the tail end as well. Romy gets caught, and it's just Mutiris left to try and save that one for A4. And of course, because of how expensive these rounds have been, this will break the econ over towards Saw. They're not going to be able to really do all too much. They could be tempted to force buy themselves. With their loss bonus being low, there is a world, but I don't even think, you know, both sides are bad. A bit of a poison chalice, right? Either force buy in just because Roman's on double eco with 1.4k, or don't buy. You hope that the rifle gets a little bit active, and then you buy in towards the next, and just Roman, you say, sadly for you, mate, it's just an MP9. Two decisions to be made. Two sides would play this differently, but Saw at least can have a conversation about this. Now, personally, with kind of how Saw have started, I wouldn't even hate if they went in towards a little bit of a, you know, basically a no investment here. And, you know, as sad as it is, sort of hung Roman out to dry a little bit with just an MP9, or maybe even kind of a FAMAS half armor. The only thing is, though, they'd love to keep an M4 alive. That's asking a lot. They would have to have a lot of stipulations go in their favor. So they are going to go for that force buy. The expected thing, just because of the double eco of Roman, resetting that economy, so to say. They did the same thing, Monty, on their side when Stiko saved that one Galil, reset their economy. So, same thing here. Difference is, however, I saw bring a lot less firepower to the table. So, around that 1M4, Scout, Deagle, Mag 7, and an MP9. Not going to be an easy buy to convert.
Nico quickly out middle here. A bit of confidence found for Monty, it would seem. Mutiris dead. Absolutely. One tick from the Molotov was all he needed. Bit of damage traded back, but when he is the strongest weapon in the round, they wanted a lot more from him. What is the move now? Another smoke towards snipers. Are we going to see the mid encroachment? It looks like it. They've got to be careful. Deagle on the other side of this corner. Roman will have seen that player on the mini-map, not necessarily with his eyes, trying to bait them into a Rosdosh on the mag 7. Oh, come on. How's that not a kill? It's set up for Roman all the same. And they have wrestled their way back into the round. The A-bomb site falls for their trouble. The plant looks good here. No kit available for Saw. Quite close to the action, though. I fancy their chances here now.
I do as well. 2v2 on that retake, and of course, with a smoke to work with, it's maybe something. The only thing they lack is a kit. Gotta make a decision. Smoke on towards the bomb. They're looking for the fire. It's not being given. Tap on towards it as well. Try and bait in a fight here. Second faction do all too well. Roman gonna get a kill. Another tap on towards the bomb as well. Demka, he's hoping that it's not a stick. He's gonna try and swing into a fight, and he'll get it. Spam on the bomb is close, but no cigar, and he's missed his chance. Saw has stolen a way around. Demka gets his kills, but it's still Saw who keep a 3-round lead. Carnage and chaos. But Saw convert that low by beautiful work with the mag 7.
Yeah, crazy play. I mean, it's what they were all about, baiting them in. And it should have been 3. You know what I mean? The mag 7 giveth, and the mag 7 taketh away. But we've all been there. You know what I mean? He's right in front of you. You've clicked on him. It's a shotgun. You know, it's meant to work at close range, and it just does like 20 damage or whatever it did there. But the 2-piece was enough. Roman going wild. Somehow gets away alive there. Takes a kill. Halves up another. And although the vibe for Saw is not ideal, they are making it work. Monty frustrated into this round. Going to work in places. Not quite consistent as they would like. You jerks with the headshot. That is a little lucky for him. Gives the man advantage back. Warrow being low here as well. A great, great sign for Saw.
Terrace. Up close. You mentioned it, right? Warriors level. Also, Demka's actually in that 1-bullet headshot range to the M4. And even an MP9 at close range, in all fairness. So, a concerning spot that we are thrusting. This isn't good. Rotating over. 45 seconds. If you go towards A as well, there's one man sitting tucked. That of Aristosh. Over towards A main. And this late into a round, they're probably clearing, but any noise they make via donut, he'll hear. Even if they do get the luxury of a bomb plant down. I say that, hang on a second. Oh, they push on a shelf. Materis goes the wrong way. He goes back down towards door. He could have got a freebie. He doesn't even know this. And now it will be actually onto Aristosh. Try and do the bulk of the work. Warrow gonna play for rotations, and he might just get one in a second as well. Ujerks could be caught in transition, and he will. To the hands of the AWP. Demka gonna try and get a bomb down, but other ideas as Aristosh finds both. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful stuff, and another big round from the support player. Sweet Rice with a sweet round. So we'll find 5.
You a fan of rice pudding, or?
Do you know what? I am. However, I haven't had it probably since I was maybe like 8 or 9. Like,
So
the only time I'd ever have it when I go around, you know, my nan's house back when I was a kid. So,
It
yeah,
has
I don't think
fallen
I've I haven't had it. You know, remember like Ambrosia, even in the tin? I know, go hard.
Yeah.
Other brands are available, but
Just in case.
just in case.
They might
But,
be after you, mate. They might be after you.
Gotta be said, rice pudding, kind of goated. I think, from my understanding, so Aristosh is it's a slight variation upon it, but it's more or less the same thing. I think it was cinnamon as well, if I'm right in saying, and that little bit of a kick is what Aristosh brings to the server. Only gets one though in this side, but it's only one left for Monty in this round, and it's Haji with thumb in the mouth, thinking, what do I do from elbow here now?
He was meant to deal with the lurkers, but they were already there. They were already ready. There ain't no lurking coming in. No need for it. It's starting to get worrying now, isn't it? You know, we can talk about, okay, a bit of a dodgy economy to begin with, but we've been around the block a few times now. When you see sort of aggressive economic decisions like that, speaks to a bit of desperation, just sort of going through the motions, trying to frag out, force the issue. and, well, you see what happens, right? You don't have a wrap of the economy, and then the rounds aren't going your way. It is a recipe for disaster. So that's exactly what we're getting here, and I think Saw in prime position to start taking over. If they break another back, they deny, you know, bomb plant in this round. Probably going to be a half from Monty, really. And then it's like, you know, 8-1. That's a pretty perfect score. Any more than 8, they'll be really, really happy.
Haji. At least got out of elbow here. They're in front of that smoke with that bomb. Inside Waro, but a fight going to come through here, it seems. Roman falls away from cave entrance. So at least gives them back control if they want, but they're actually going to double stack down ramp. I don't hate this information play at all.
Ooh, it doesn't work for them, though. Demka, clean headshot from him on the swing. He nearly goes down to the spam. But yeah, hard to flash out that cubby spot, of course. Maybe if there was like a molly in place. But it's an oversight. Or took their chances. And it went south. Still recoverable, but also a very good spot for Monty. He risks himself. Quick trade. Story could have been a bit quicker on it. He's going to go into the lion's den there. He loses his head. Both literally and figuratively with that play, I would say. Haji, late lurk. And here we go. Monty going to be back in with a second.
You say that. You do say that. But bombs dropped, and there's 20 seconds on the clock here. I mean, actually, in all fairness, there is a bit of a timer where Aristosh can make this stick. 8 kills to his name. Fellas, time is ticking. We really got to make a move here. Swing going to go through. Aristosh going to find one more. Hang on a second. Aristosh, surely not. Bomb will be collected. No swing on the corner. Bomb just about giving the luxury of going down, but Aristosh is giving himself a chance. 1v2. Swing in the corner. It's a double swing, but he's trapped now. And no chance. They were made to work for that one. That was considerably closer than it probably should have been. You are ultimately right. Monty going to find themselves a second. We need a lot more, though. No two ways about it. We need to see Monty get... Normally, I would say, in my opinion, at least 5. But with how shaky this is said, if they can get a 4, it's okay. It's feasible. The second attack pause is going to be called here by Saw. Maybe a little early for the second. I don't think they're under that much pressure, in all fairness. Yes, this round might be a little bit of a lesser buy for the most part, but I don't think they're inherently under too much of that pressure on the shoulder. It's like such a lead.
Yeah, I kind of like the move, though. It's pretty respectful, and of course, just understanding where they're at as well. This is a very, very important one for them, and it's something that we sort of say about this Saw team as well, where, you know, we maybe have other teams, like a Guild might be one. Copenhagen Flames, we were talking about them, of course. Dvorborg announcing that he's retiring from coaching, so, you know, around the same sort of time, they were making those runs in the majors and, you know, the sort of 1.5 lands and stuff like that. And then when it came to the online games, they'd sort of take their foot off the gas, just form some bad habits, and then eventually those bad habits caught up with them. So I think Saw's in a similar position as that, where they have to be a bit careful. This is a big qualifier. This is an opportunity for them to lock in and get to Pro League. So they have to, I think, remain focused, especially, you know, you've got some very tenured players, Roman, Gutierrez on this team in particular, that have been here for a long time. I think, you know, yeah, you can get yourself caught up a bit and be like, just another day at the office, you know, and it's like, no, I have to hit that extra 10-15% to make sure that we get this one going, especially in a format like this.
Yeah, and especially for Monty, you're 0-2 down already. I mean, it's a pretty damning state you find yourself in, going 0-2 down to kickstart things is not a good spot. So you really do need to dig deep. They need to find that next level. I don't know, man. The way I'm looking at this, I'm already feeling a little bit concerned. However, it's far from job done or anything of the sort. You know, there's a third on the board here for Monty. There's a little bit of a world to work with now, but Saw back into an investment, and Story, my favorite AWP. When this guy gets going with the big green, he is so difficult to stop. Flash, it's a beaut, his pop shot, not converted, he's not given the luxury of falling away.
Not quite yet. We'll see whether they can answer back into things as well. You jerks. Nice. Nice find from him. Going to go in for a bit more. Ooh. That was dangerous. They were stacked on top of each other, but U-Jerk's just kind of creating space for another kill to come in, continuing to deny room for the bomb plant as well. And as these smokes go down, how the heck are we supposed to plant? You got a Molotov, right? So paramount on this A-bomb site that you give yourself a window to get that bomb down. Very curious from Saw, though. They drop back from the conventional donut angle that you would expect. Actually going to send 2 in behind. Hadji does peek in, but he's a bit too late. Gets his timing mixed up, and a Roz Dosh comes away with potentially the round-winning moment. Warrow, missed shot. Bombs hit the deck here as well. Not looking good. That second player, not sure if he's been fully confirmed. I'm about 80% sure that he was spotted by Hadji, but you never really know if he was potentially round the corner at that moment. Careful to give Warrow these fights, guys. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, he's looking towards Temple. He's not expecting to win at A-main at all. So they'll go in for a double swing and finish him off.
Well, Saw bite back in a way in which will once again reignite the flame over there for them. Monty, it's a tough one. It really is. Because it started well. You drop the AWP and you're thinking, it's an opportunity for us to work with, and then it just slips away. And already locking in 7 is pretty good for Saw. But like I said, you know, for Monty, if you can get 5 rounds on this T side, it's still not terrible. It's still workable. Still have money to work with for a buy into his next one. To a degree as well. If they can get a bomb plan here. Not completely out of the realms of that possibility, but they still are playing catch up and doing a bit of a bad job at it. What we've seen thus far. Molly in towards Cubby. Nothing showing there for him. Warrow going to be boosted up, it seems. Yeah. Waiting for it. I'm not too sure. Yeah. He's going to get an opportunity. I think he would have been spotted on the radar. That's where... Oh, sorry. Should have hit that, but he doesn't.
Damn, that's a bit of a mess. Will it have an effect, I suppose, on the latter stage of the round is kind of the big question. Rosdosh, quick 1-for-1 towards mid there. He'd actually pushed in behind. So that's maybe problematic for Monty. Yes, it's a return kill, but, you know, they lose info on that. Kind of a standoff at the moment for these two teams now.
Smoke fading. Was a tap heard there. Going to boost up. It's this pretty popular little play where you have 2 in fire. That swing. Time ticking at 30 seconds. Opt for rifles rather than the AWP in this play, which I think is probably the smart call. MP9 up close. U-Jerk, if he can go 1-for-1, he maybe gives them a chance. Does he get cleared? On Snow. U-Jerks, though, can't get a second. And Hadji, as he doubles down, that should be the round.
We'll see. Mutiris takes down 1, locates a second. Third man, he has a good guess. Maybe got to pull off a reload here, but not going to go for it. Trying to get the drop. Speeds up, and that's it. Hadji will peek out and take him. Hadji with the 4K. Maybe what Monty want. You know, they have to wind that clock down, go for a burst, and really try and get the individuals working. Of course, Hadji jumping into this team. Bit of an interesting move. Not sure if, you know, things went a bit sideways for him, and if there's money on offer, you know, is kind of one of the things that may well have drawn him away, or liking the look of the management. But yeah, 3D Max, it felt like things were going well for him over there, and they recently just hit a Pro League and everything. So, I don't know, interesting kind of choice from him. Once one of the most watched players in Tier 2, and we were all saying for a long time there, this guy's going to get picked up, maybe Vitality looking, if they're trying to stay French, etc., etc. But seems like there's something around him, maybe the way that he plays the game, maybe indeed things that are not translated on the server itself. Roman, ready and waiting on the other side of the smoke here. Mutiris as well, chilling. Could be deadly. Roman's got a chance at a fight as his smoke is dissipated, but a real flash for him to work with. But it was kind of a sell. Story moves round, gets that trade. Kill's going to be good here for Saw.
U-Jerks, let the Eagle. Could rip a couple of heads, but we smoked out in towards top red. Mutiris is MP9, yeah, Shadow's going to betray him. God, the swing works. Moro, though, will trade, thankfully. Now, this round is probably going to lock itself into place here for the side. Irish Dosh burns a little bit, but he does manage to get out of the flames. Not for much longer. Haji will cash one at the sky, and that'll be the half. 7-5, not too shabby for Monty at the tail end, but still need a lot more in towards that second half. We'll see you after the break.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back in, folks. We are kicking off here with the second half. Sorry about the extended break there. A little bit of a server issue. I think that they wanted to get changed over in the break there, but we don't miss any of the action, thankfully. So here we are. Monty out on the CT side. A pretty good resurgence from them towards the tail end of that first. Time to see if they can pick up where they left off, I suppose. Demka ready and waiting for this A main attack that's never going to come. It's actually the double Julie stack on the backside. Oh my goodness. Absolute bloodbath. Nearly the teammates. Not quite. Krasnal stealing some thunder, but a valiant effort from the entire team there. Sword never really entered that round.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Fair play. Fair play indeed. Monty, the exact sort of start that they kind of needed to come in towards this sort of a half off the back of what was actually a really solid finish that first half. They won 4 out of the last 5 rounds and put up a really, really good showing, but still is fundamentally where poor Monty, worried about how things started to start. They do go for these highs and lows, these drops and peaks and all the rest. Demka runs out of ammo. He will be traded out, but it is just blocked, so it isn't going to amount to anything. That's only the one casualty.
Looking very good for Monty then. This is exactly what they needed, I suppose. It has been a pretty rough start to proceedings here, but they can pick this one up. Maybe keeps them in the running. We're not quite sure how it's going to go down. You know, when you have a round robin with so many teams, we do have a few that have already hit the 2-0. Is that going to be enough to get them into playoffs? Not in and of itself, but the question is, you know, surely you've already picked up 2. You can get 1 more. That gives you a pretty solid look. But we'll see, man. We'll see. So every game counts. Anything can indeed happen. Teams could drop off in the same way that you, as a weaker team, would expect yourself to pop off, I guess. Stiko will be the first one to fall, though. Demka looking away at the worst possible time. They've just contacted out onto A. Very, very cheeky from Saw. Should be enough to work with. They've caught Monty completely off guard. And it will be a save here from Hadji and Krasnal.
Sadly, it's basically all they can go for here. I say that. Roman, will be caught on the tail end. That is an AK to work with, which will take every day of the week. Saw back into their winning ways, and at the very least, this is this back and forth we want to see. A bit of a competition, making a discussion out of this from, you know, what at one point felt like maybe a bit of a, yeah, I guess kind of a weird start to this half where maybe Monty, you know, 4 of the last 5 rounds in that first, and they could have continued that kind of run in towards CT side that potentially we could have had conversations there. But the fact that Saw being able to bite back on their first gun round and effectively still leans my confidence in their favor. Monty, good thing is though, rebuy in. No issues. Guns will be dropped over there towards Stikos. It's fine. They got rifles across the board, the full belt of Yuto. Still, I guess you could look at it and say that this is that big swing round early in towards the game. Win this and you're going to give yourself a lot to work with. It's a little bit more economy over towards Saw, but still remains the same. The winner of this should probably get 2 in a row.
Demka, easy pickup for him. Mutiris trying a wild move once again, but again, A is open.
They don't like
So,
A,
you know,
Monty.
No, I guess not. And I mean, look, it's not the end of the world if you get yourself an advantage. You have to be A, aware, and B, pretty on it with the retakes, right? A, bomb site of Ancient, one of the more retakeable bomb sites in the game for sure, but still, it's tough, you know? And if you give them too much control, let them get in too deep, you're not really playing your own game. You're playing very, very reactively. They also are lacking a kit across the board here. Didn't catch if Demcard one. Doesn't matter. He's out in A main. I don't think it would be retrievable anyway. Got themselves an advantage. Short-lived. There it goes. And there goes the timer as well. Stiko going to stick around and try and get some kills here. But yeah, 2 rounds in a row. Not really ideal from Monty.
And the fact that they're just given kind of for free as well is sort of the weird thing for me. Normally the way you would play in a kind of a default situation is you have an anchor just there as a contact play and then, you know, maybe going 1-for-1, but giving you information about how to retake. But in that sense, they play it completely empty. They try and retake. And this is the one thing you look towards normally. If you're not going to have any A-site presence, you've got to still hold down Donut at a bare minimum. Because at least in Donut, you can deny the majority of bomb plants because of the spam angles through smokes. So the fact that Monty lose deep Donut control, so they can't even set themselves into those sort of positions, isn't good. And they're going to go again, man. I don't blame them. They're kind of living by if it ain't broke, don't fix it. MP9 up close. Damage dealt, but it's still the first kill towards Story.
Big damage. Yeah, we'll see if they can capitalize on that. Stico holding the cross here. Oh, spots a bit of a head over the top. That smoke's not going to work in his favor, though. Plank coming round. Looks good for Sort. No one in Donut this time, so, you know, there always seems to be a bit of an area that Monty are struggling with. Enjoying the idea of grouping up, getting aggressive, forcing that first kill, hopefully in their favor, right? But when that doesn't happen for them, they do not have much of a game plan.
It's true. It is very true. In this instance, another rush towards A. And really just living by that, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of mentality, which is a concerning spot that we put ourselves in where we have to start to ask questions. How are they going to change this one? Going to be sooner rather than later. Just a 3-round lead here for Saw and 3 rounds away from taking these best of 1 with, honestly, relative ease. It's been a pretty simplistic showing too. They haven't really had to work too hard on the C side since they've had the guns in play. And that is, you know, fundamentally the big concern for us, where we do feel a little worried. I don't mind a pause either out of Monty, but they can opt against it. Triple MP9, AK and an M4. Hoping for something to work in their favor, but thus, at the moment, ridiculous. Behind that smoke, spam from Haji. Does get close, but they will cross towards Shell. Oh my god, Materius will bail him out there. Oh, the damage being taken. And Ujex has one of his own as well. That's mid taken. And that might already be the round. That's the 2 premium rifles.
Yeah, Saw just looking absolutely on it once these guns have come into play. Actually moving quite fast, you know, as well. Really, really confident in their early round. So, yeah. Monty having a struggle pretty heavily. That's kind of an egregious move, you know. Hadji watching Demka running away. It's like they're just not on the same page. 3-1 for Kras now. Definitely not over quite yet. This fighting towards mid could make a difference. Makes a difference for Saw, though. Hadji, they're going to know where he's at. 2 versus 1. Surely this does not get dropped now.
You would expect. You would expect. Away, Haji though, giving it at least a little look in. Smoke on the bomb. Gonna at least looking to kind of give this a go. The first fight isn't bad. Lineup is there. Harris Dosh. Now lines it up. A lot of damage down. Oh my god, he gets off it. Oh, what is happening? Harris Dosh will see it off, but that was closer than it should have been.
Yeah, when he starts spraying, lands a few bullets, and then stops, you kind of think, okay, is he now going to start and look for, like, the lurk around the smoke or what? But he does well there, right? The way to eliminate the 50-50 is to kind of just do both options in the equation. Spam away, get ready for a fight, spam away. And eventually it worked for him. But yeah, little close for comfort. 11 rounds up for Sort. Looking really good here, Monty. Secure the pistol, get those couple rounds converted. I suppose ultimately only the 1 round after getting the pistol itself. And that's all we've seen from them. Even in the rifle rounds, they've not looked super present. That's maybe one of the closer ones that they've had in a while. Stico going to be the first head to roll. So again, Saw have the upper hand.
Haji. A lot of user comes on that corner. Just a smoke. He doesn't want to stick around too much for the fight. Miss shot from Warrow. He will dip away. There's all information being heard here as well by Irish Dosh, who's tucked in towards main. He should hear 2 steps as well. So I might tempt the bomb over. Oh my god, on the edge of Red Room. The creep here by Ujerks. I don't know if Haji expects this. He's kind of keeping an eye out for it, but he hasn't committed to peeking close left, so Ujerks might get the drop.
Possible here. Yeah, indeed, going to be the case. Demka in at default. Tried to do his best, but it's not enough. Krasnal Hadji rolling in from behind. Hadji, it's tough for him here, of course. He's got too many angles to look at. Ujerk's getting another. Just no presence, man. Ujerk's with the triple kill, in fact. Really solid. Saw move up to 12. Not dropped a single gun round here. And like I say, they've come close in one of them. Yeah, really, really great look for Saw. And Monty severely struggling. I thought in the first half that we were going to, you know, just see them get rolled. Not the case. They managed to recover things back nicely. However, here on the CT side, which is usually a side that is a bit easier to work quickly, you know, and try and just patch together as a team. But yeah, CT side, they've fallen apart.
Sadly, this is just Monty at the moment. They're just not that side anymore. I've caught probably 5 or so games of them now prior to this one, and I mean they've all been relatively similar. It's this kind of sea of red. That's been great. I mean, the same has to be said for Saw to a degree in the sense that they haven't been winning a lot of games, but
yeah,
at the very least with Saw, you still know the ideas there. You can even make the caveats and the arguments about saving strats for LAN and all the rest, which we know is a kind of a thing that some teams do. And of course with them, with Blast London, it's an important event. But no two ways about it. I think this Monty side, like I said, I'm expecting changes probably to come in that summer break. Hadji and Stiko, so I don't think Hadji's done all too bad, in all fairness, today. Kills his name isn't terrible. Stiko's not been bad either, but as a team, this idea of a team isn't working. I think we can all agree on that. Krasnal. Molotov comes down. Swing and a find by Irish Dosh. Such confidence for Saw. And you can see exactly why. I mean, they deserve it. Last man's Waro. The captain, the IGL. Just the fan master his name. Irish Dosh swinging a find with low HP. That basically sums that one up. Showing from Saw of an immaculate nature. But, oh man, this Monty side, there really is a worrying time. I don't think they're going to get anything done in this qualifier. No two ways about it. They were pretty whatever during the Challenger League season. And since they kind of dropped the academy guys and they brought in Stiko and Hadji, they haven't really given us anything to offer. Things have got to change to Monty because times at the moment are looking pretty tough. Yeah,
there's something intrinsic, isn't there, in the team at the moment? But we'll see, right? I think this is sort of the thing that they're patching it together, have a little bit of a team for the end of the season here, see what they can put together. Maybe something will work. Is there a player that, you know, we want to keep or that fits really well? Stiko in particular is maybe a player that just wants to keep on playing. Maybe got a bit of a brand behind him as well, is perhaps, you know, you turn a few heads with a pickup like that. Either way, we're going to see what they do in the course of the player break. But here in the EPL qualifier, not looking good. I think their chances kind of second to none at this point, unless they have some kind of miracle run and everything works out for them. So in the meantime, maybe they can bag that spot at least into the third day, into the BO3 days. We will have to keep on checking in. We've got one more best of one coming up. We'll see you there.
Take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine. Show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now. Get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal. Lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make it. glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. You either got it or you don't, you either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump, mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top, you do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process, grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress, gotta ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation.
Making magic when they need it most.
Push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. Just know I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. Just know I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your
What is up, gamers? Welcome back in. Final game of the day here, of course, as it has started to flesh out quite a bit in the round robin for the Season 20 qualifiers. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to this one a little bit. Aurora Paravision on the cards, you'd feel like Aurora would be the favorite for it, but their form today, not fantastic, I think is a nice
Yeah.
way of putting it.
Yeah, and especially for Paravision, who are a side who have looked all over the place in terms of their results. I mean, they basically have not had a full five for a little bit, with Jerry being benched from the side. They've, I mean, looking, no two ways about it, little bit woeful. We have our schedule, of course, for the final set of games here, and of course, the results from that previous run-up. We had a very quick game with that 13-7 for Saw, but of course, so did Sinners. 13-5 over 3D Max is a pretty big upset over there. Aurora losing to 13-8 to Rush B is pretty bad. And of course, we now find the Parisian side just come off the back of a 13-10 over 9 Pandas. And Parisian currently alongside Sinners with 2 wins out of 3. Nobody flawless, which is good news. I mean, it's still competitive. But yeah, not bad, right? We've actually got a fairly decently even kind of mid to top pack, right? Where it's only Monty and Aurora who are doing terribly.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a weird look, to be honest with you. Again, as we expected, Aurora off the back of a LAN and everything, maybe felt like this team was going to perform well here, but not the case. That's maybe their hopes squandered, I would feel, at this point. Same for Monty, right? They're going to need like an absolute miracle. This last game absolutely has to go their way. But yeah, a really weird kind of day for a couple of these teams. Check in with the standings. Not had anyone go away without a defeat, though, which is kind of cool, I suppose. Yeah, we'll probably check in with this at the end of the day if we can, to sort of see where things are ending up. But it could go anyway. We've got more BO1s tomorrow as well, so that's obviously going to continue painting the story. But sometimes towards the end of the first day like this, you got a few more games in the first day, we could say, oh, there's a 3-0 in there already. We got a 4-0. It's like, is that a lock-in with 3 more games to go? You would maybe assume so, but it's not really the case, you know? So it is still pretty open here as the day comes to a close.
Yeah, no, exactly that, which is good to kind of come in towards this. It means that, especially heading in towards tomorrow's best ones as well, it feels like there's at least a conversation to be had of kind of where that one is going to go, and kind of maybe kind of who can, if they find a little bit of form, do something. I think it's safe to say, though, finding yourself 0-3 is pretty dire times, to the point of saying it might actually be impossible now to qualify, especially if Sinners or Paravision were to get even one more win each. I think that could be tough. There's the veto for our last game. We're going to end it nice and simply on Mirage, the map in which we all know and love to see this one off. And, you know, the one good news is for Aurora, this is a map in which they like a lot. They play it a hell of a lot as well. It's a map in which they feel very comfortable on. However, Paravision, they don't mind it themselves.
No, it's true. I mean, I would be really, really surprised here, to be honest, if we do see Aurora dropping on Mirage, though. I will say that. Like you say, Paravision, a little comfortable on it, but this is just the perfect map for Aurora. You're not looking great into today. Get onto that, you know, surefire for yourself, and it should be an area where the instincts are even enough to carry you through. So yeah, if they can't win it here on Mirage, I think there might be a few issues, you know, moving into the player break and everything. For them, not entirely sure if they've got anything else lined up, but ultimately, I think, oh, they're at Challenger Jeansping, yeah, so they do have a LAN coming up, and then it'll be player break for them. So there's a little bit more to go. It's not quite the last tournament for them, but ultimately, you'd expect them to do a bit better than sort of dead last here.
Yeah, I mean, especially for a side of their kind of caliber, they really are a team that we kind of revere as probably the upper echelons of, yeah, like the tier 2 scene. And yeah, this is not a good spot for them. And I think it's probably safe to say for them, it feels like, especially at the tail end, maybe a little bit of burnout or something of the sort, where they're just kind of tired post Mongolia, Mess Nomadic LAN, where they finished 3rd. They're kind of just feeling the after effects of it. You know, so far today, the results haven't been kind. We caught that OT against Sinners, which was pretty unlucky. And then after that, it tails off quite rapidly. 13-7 to 3D Max, and then the 13-8 to Rush B, which is that one especially pretty damning. But if they can get maybe a win under their belt, at least it could be a bit of a confidence and a safe face type of vibe. If they go 0-4, I don't know, man. I feel like there's nothing really to converse about for the side anymore, at least in this competition directly.
All right, here we go. Action underway then. Aurora, can they stop said, will Parry Vision get the upper hand here? A lot of teams love that CT-sided start, so maybe it'll have an effect. Parry Vision stacking at the top end of mid. Looking to end A, I would imagine, via connector, maybe via window if they get super, super lucky with a play like that. They're going to take him. Trying to roll in a big, big pack here and hopefully get something going, but ultimately not looking for any early opportunities. Aurora not giving them any kills here, so weird one.
One more ball down. That's the main thing for them. Paravision now going to play in this post plant. Alpha for one, only gets one as Resop will trade. Tapping away Belchanok. Gets caught by the hands of Deco. Him and that USPS, best friends, they are tight-knit bunch. He's so crisp with it. Tap on towards the bottom, they're sticking in. Lucky's got a kit. Doesn't matter regardless, as all will fall. Aurora to a first blood here to kick starts his final best of one of the day. And a bomb is good for Paravision, but realistically, that retake is very solid.
It's true. It's very, very true indeed. So we'll see Aurora. Like I was saying, they need that initial confidence boost, and maybe a nice little retake like that, you know, reminds them where they are and who they are. Still going to be tough to run it back, but listen, man, it could happen. It could happen. Win this game here. Flawless tomorrow. As we have said, it's kind of open. Oh, Deco, nice find from him round the corner. Anything else on the cards here for Aurora? Will be hanging around. Going to get that smoke down early. Nade goes in. No damage comes off, but it will scare the T's from the B push.
Quiet for a moment. Paravision, let's scratch their heads a little bit, especially he's now, you know, down to 4. No real idea about what this setup's looking like for Aurora. Gotta go searching for information. All in all, not a bad little spot to kind of put yourself in with a numbers advantage, and no need to overfight, but I say that Alpha will get a freebie catching Deco, but Kenzie will answer with one of his own.
Kenzie in behind, looking for a good timing here to get another kill. And in and around that smoke, he's going to get it done. Norvi comes round, I believe, towards B there. Yeah, catching the sort of lurking player. Kicker. Difficult fights for him. Will get bested by Lackey up high. So, slightly dicey for a moment, but Aurora ultimately had the drop, had the positional advantage for that one.
So, 2-0. Paravision, no bomb plant. No real buy to work with. A couple of upgraded, but nothing really that we kind of care about all too much. Paravision, maybe if they can... You normally take, with the Tech 9s, a couple of flashbangs, if you can try and pop into the site, guarantee a plant, maybe give yourself a bit of luxury. They're going to opt for the Deagles, though, which is a little harder to make work. One pop shot, a nade behind as well. Could chunk a lot, and it will. Oh, it will. Kenzie for 2, Lucky for 1, and nice and simply this round being put to bed. And Deco on the quick reaction finds one of his own as well. Nice and simple, no two ways about it. And that is going to be kick it falling to 5, stay alive, a flawless third. Another ball by Aurora. This is much better. This is much, much better from Aurora than what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, well, I mean, a conversation in between maps is obviously a big part of it. But I think they, again, end up on Mirage. It is a really comfortable map. You don't have to think too hard, right? The Dust 2 is a bit weird in there against 3D Max. We weren't massive fans of that. And, you know, especially when they were already 1 down. Tough start to the day as well when they lost out in overtime, you know? So it has been kind of rough for Aurora. Somebody has to have it rough and make a few sideways guesses that don't go their way. But... maybe expect a bit better from one of the more tenured teams. Not even just the fact that they're a great looking team, but they've been together for a while now and they have some names that have been hanging around this kind of level for a long time.
It's true. Very true. Result. Holding in towards Cat, but a lot of noise being made via window as Patsy makes a little move. Swing towards Result. Not going to overfight here. Took himself in towards ladder. Actually quite well played. Reluctantly has to give him mid-control, but he doesn't overfight to lose his life, so not a bad way to go about it. It's good information plays.
Oh, got to get this catch here. Deco tries to draw him in. It's all a bit of a fake out for Result, but only one from him. Doesn't get the hardcore drop that maybe he was looking for. Kenzie, surely not. Oh, man. He goes in for a peek. It's the nade that backs him up, however. Suddenly, it swung in favor briefly. Brought back. Very sort of messy exchange, but Aurora, for a moment there, it looked like, you know, the round was kind of over before it begun. So they've been given a lifeline.
2v2. Kick it. Alpha both low. Swing and a fine from Alpha, the youngster, new boy on the block. Filling the boots of Jerry with a lovely reactionary shot there. And Norvi now going to lead by example himself. This is not an easy one. Kick it. It's probably the first fight he'll get from CT. Reaction though, not there. Norvi tempted. With that save, he's waiting for an overfight, but it's not being given his way. As long as Paravision don't peek, they win this round.
Yep, certainly looks that way. Norvi trying to charge in. He does have that kit available, but everything else against him does not feel confident enough to just go sort of flying into proceedings. So he's maybe looking a little more for the exits. Does he get him? He does indeed. Alpha gives him the fight at the end. He's not going to make it out though, is he? So, you know, not a bad result in the end for Aurora, but a pretty nice one for Paravision. There will be money available, but yeah, it looked like maybe Aurora had done enough to bring it back, actually, briefly an advantage. Paravision doing well in that 2v3.
It's true. It is true. I'll take it. They will take it indeed. Tactical timeout going to be called here. That being said, this is now a decent spot in which they can maybe build upon a little bit. You know, bomb plant, converted, it's a 2v2 conversion, and of course doing it with low HP as well. It's good work. Good to see Alpha as well getting very active. A youngster who is very highly regarded coming through as potentially one of those, you know, next-gen players who can really make a bit of a difference. I mean, he had a small stint on towards Sprout. Primarily, of course, plays at Spirit Academy. I think he's just a stand-in here. But he's been turning a lot of heads. Was in Cloud9 Academy, now Spirit Academy, played on Sprout for a little bit too. Boston Crab, who of course had Elian for a little bit as well. This is, yeah, a youngster who a lot of people are keeping an eye on. Individually, very talented from what I've seen of him in the past. So far, so good. Moving on scoreline. Back into an investment. Deco gets his AWP out. Something which you haven't seen Alpha and Paravision just yet.
Jump spot here from Norvi. Don't know that he's going to have really any eyeballs on him. They can certainly hear him over here as well. Kicker looking for the catch. Ooh, not quite. Norvi, though, the fight's coming quite quick. He actually does manage to win it and survive. Lovely set of protocols. Bellatronic will trade one back, but, you know, it feels like it's all in vain here. 4v2 as Deco has been ever present with the AWP thus far. And around the smoke. Nice find. Quickly dealt with. So they just don't have the numbers to make this work.
Bit of a move here. Oh, Frost spots the heads, and he will get the kill. And manages to avoid the AWP for now. Get in, no, should be a dead man walking, and he will. Deco gonna find that kill. I'm very interested to see when we get Arfrost in towards the AWP, however. You know, Arfrost versus Deco is a really cool head-to-head. These are two of the most prolific AWPers in Tier 2, and even though Paravision's results have been bad, generally speaking, Artfrost is still, without a doubt, one of the more talented up-and-comers coming through. Yeah, that stint, obviously, on Spirit before, nothing really he did wrong, but when Shiro's in the market, you gotta say yeah. And yeah, what we've seen from Artfrost in the past, he's a seriously talented individual, so I'm interested to see what he looks like when he gets the AWP in play. Can he keep up with Deco, who can be difficult to stop? Elchinok is the Eagle, gonna find the first.
Can see. does manage to even things up quite quickly. Still, though, the pistols can be ever deadly. Resol spotting another towards middle. Going to go in for a bit of a peek. Does have to be careful. You know, the whole team is here. Deco's molly doesn't quite make the mark, and they are going to get a player up in towards window. Did Deco spot him there? Yeah, Orp is back out. It's a funny business round here, he says. So, looking good. Pyrovision, that was kind of their only little bit of control. And now it's gone.
Got mid. But it's about where you go from here, which is the tough one. 50 seconds and no real decision being made here. Pyrovision really slowing down the clock, and that's always about it. That's why. Kick it. Nice shot with the Deagle. Kenzie gets clipped, and maybe a world in which they can work with here. Bit of a pop shot from short will give away the ruse there. Gonna boost the fight, and not a bad angle for Kicker. You might be able to find yet another. He gets a tag. Resol still sticking on for the fight. Norvi will get his, and that's also the bomb too.
Resol trying to finish off the round. It's all sort of a battle of who's going to get the kills here. And unfortunately, not for Resol. It'll be his teammates to finish things off. 5th round moving round for Aurora then. Starting to roll through the motions here. I am certainly curious as to what this follow-up from Pyrovision looks like. I think it's going to have to be quick. Could get out of hand here if they're not careful.
Very true. Very, very true. Already a decent lead, right? At 5-1 is it's just a much better showing up from Aurora, who really not felt like themselves. I think it's safe to say today. They can get a win. It's better than nothing. Well, this does feel one-sided. Actually, a little worse off in the Sinners Saw game. Sinners are 7-1 up over Saw currently. They are loving life over there. Aside that, you know, we spoke both saying Aurora are pretty good, but at the Sinners, that final against Sangal was they lost out 2 separate maps going towards overtime. So unfortunate for them. I feel like they deserve a Pro League spot for how well they've been playing recently. Question is, can they do it when it gets to the best of 3s as well? Resol will find Patsy to pop and beat.
Yeah, they're actually already out as well. I don't know whether Norvi's going to fully respect this. He does. He's heard him. He's tracked him. Looking good here, isn't it? Belachonok with a nice find, but he's the only one left. Too many fights here. Potentially nearly caught a player with nade in hand there as well. There is this flank. I think Deco playing things nice and safe. Take the fight if he needs to, but he's trying to just conjoin with his teammate. Ultimately, back end of Belachonok spotted there. They know where he's at. Pistol out once again with Deco. Spray down. Would have been there. He ran out of ammo. That's so unfortunate. Really could have been on for a round. He had the bomb as well, right? So very, very unlucky for Belachonok, but no dice in the end. Aurora keep rolling through.
So, at a 6-1 scoreline, this is not a bad spot in which Aurora have kind of put themselves upon. Talk about foundations built up. Mirage is a seat-set map generally, but even locking it in with kind of how rough today has been, just getting a 6th on the board, I think, is a nicety to have. If they can get any more for any more, that'd be lovely. But this could be really difficult. Spamming towards mid, not good. Looks like they want to pop out A.
Lucky. So blind. Oh my goodness gracious. Just fades at the perfect moment, however. Does well to get even one there. He was, yeah, he couldn't see anything for a little while. Resol looking to deny the bomb plan, and he will just about in the very final moment of it. Kind of nice. It denies Pyrovision, you know, that small victory. And continues the dominating look here of this first half. Spy will come back in. Lacks a little bit around the edges, but ultimately it's still pretty good. However, that bomb planting just kind of keeps you alive.
It's the small thing. The small things you'll take. Having that bomb plant. Fly back in. All thrusting towards the orb. I spoke about this head-to-head. So far, it's been going well for Deco generally, because he's the only one who's at the orb. 12-2 he finds himself. Let's see, can Allfrost keep him at bay? Teaser orbing on Mirage is difficult. He's had a slow game thus far. And again, so is everybody over towards Pyrovision, to be honest. On the corner, Alpha takes a little bit of damage. going to be giving mid, though, which at the very least isn't bad.
Oh, nice chunky nade. Can see. Yeah, ready and waiting for that fight. Going to win it. Aurora just looked way better here. This is kind of what we were expecting coming into the day, potentially. Slow build up. Maybe too slow, but doesn't matter at the moment. They are in the zone. Winning every fight they take. Everybody positive. Everybody looking good. Maybe Lackey's a bit quiet, but again, as to be expected out from him. 3 remain here for Paravision. The bomb site again, it would seem. Ooh, and with Belachonok finding that, maybe we do have, you know, some options.
There's a world. Ooh, his head nearly spotted there by Resop. Very, very good short side player. So when he gets going. They come 30 seconds to look towards B here. Resop holding, spots a shoulder, doesn't overfight though, waiting for a drop down out of window. It will be forced into 1, and that's it. Norby strikes one of his own. Looks for 2, but kicker doubles down. Maybe a chance given. Bomb has to be recollected. They don't know that no one's near enough. He's tentative about picking up that bomb. They have no idea where they're coming from. He's probably going to get pinted here. Goes to plant short, and he can't. 8-1. And Paravision, this is a dire showing. We did talk about this map a little bit as well and said, you know, for Aurora, surely they don't lose it. And this is what we're seeing now, because at the moment, this is a little all over the place.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really, really rough. I think maybe just checked out. Gotta take some time, surely, you know, and really just sort of work it out, figure out a set round. We've not even seen like a fully fledged execute out from them. Chonok, he looks okay in the past few. Gonna go in for a fast one, try and brute force A. Meanwhile, at middle, they have lost the battle. Result back around here, weary of where Bolachonok could be. Can see, holds his line. That's the big kill, really. Nice heady from Kicker, but any more than that? Ooh, okay, I would be surprised. Oh, the kills don't quite come round for Kenzie. He's softened them up massively. It's all down to Norvi. Could certainly get this one over the line, but it's become costly, and it is a bomb plant, of course. He doesn't hear the digits being tapped in. Got that nade is what I'm sort of keeping my eyes on.
Uh-oh.
Could be well placed here. Oh, lovely. Just above. Kick it, never heard it coming.
Yeah, and I think, you know, again, that a lot of that does come down to just the fact that they've been softened up so much. He spoke of it. So much damage being dealt there and by Kenzie, and probably should have got to kill himself, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. 9-1. What a showing. We are being treated to right now. The most one-sided game across the board of all of them that are alive. But actually, all the games so far have been pretty one-sided. 9 Paladins Rush P has only just started, but then Sinners are 8-3 up against Saw, and Monty are 7-2 up against 3D Max. Monty, who looked like one of the rougher sides. So actually, both the sides who are 0-3 coming in towards the last set of games today might be on track to stealing, well, I say no, stealing, getting a win actually quite confidently. Attack ball's done. I think at 9-1 already, it feels like maybe the beginning of the end here, but not completely doom and gloom just yet. If you can get 3 rounds, tail end of this T side, then kicks up the CT side, well, maybe we can work with something. A lot of speculation that's needed. A lot of externalities need to combine. So far, not so good.
Oh, Patsy. Oh, Belachonok. Here we go. Paravision. This is what they're all about, man. Clean headshots in the previous. Didn't quite get it over the line. But this will make a difference. Just Norvi remaining on the A-bomb side itself. They've got to check him cleanly. Get away with. Oh, murder here. 1. Not quite the second. You know, the spacing really, really not great there. Gave him a chance to reset. Could not capitalize quite. We'll see what the game plan is going to be there. Money is not perfect on the Aurora side. I think maybe just setting up for exits. Still, though, Gecko finds a cheeky one. Thinking about it. Yeah, smoke's coming out. Creating them some space. Oh, I don't know, man. It's not going to be easy here with 2 stacked up on Tetris like this. Surely the trades are nice and easy. All the utility going down, give them the idea that maybe they are going for it. If Kenzie had found anything wild, they would stick around. But you see Deco's really not moved from that market position.
Yeah, he was waiting to see whether they already got a little angsty at the end to test, but yeah, it's not to be. Alfrost having a look at the tail end. I don't think he'll be gifted anything. That's Paravision putting a second on the board. Like I said, 3 rounds of T-side. It's not awful. Just with how MR12 works, you can actually really start to make a run of things. But fundamentally, it's still been about half. No two ways about it. If Aurora lock in double digits, it does feel like done and dusted. They will buy in, but the buy isn't fantastic for this final round with an MP9 and a FAMAS, may I say, brought to the table. It's feasible, it's workable, but it's not wonderful. Shall see. But double AWP is still kind of a funny one. Novi has enjoyed picking up the AWP recently, in all fairness. We saw him do it a couple of times on LAN.
It's true, to be fair, yeah. Something that they've got in the back pocket, and I mean, when he's playing well, it makes sense. Deco, however, he shows him how it's done, of course. Flash comes in. Oh, solid stuff. Nice pluck from Artfrost, but surely in vain. Flash over the top, ineffective, but it gives him the confidence for the peak, and he will win the fight. Advantage still there for Aurora. Bomb still there for Aurora, of course, but at the very least, Artfrost making it interesting.
Artfrost. That's fine. Nice find. Deco gifts him a kill into 2 versus 2. Aurora, from finding the opening double, 5v3, they've let it slip a little bit. Over-fighting, over-facing, and Artfrost finding. If you feed this AWP, he will eat away at you. The only thing that they have the issue of is just collecting that bomb. It's just dropped in no man's land. So getting it so difficult. And a lot of this comes out to Belshot from his big flank. And he'll find Norvi. Surely Paravision aren't about to win this sort of a round.
Kenzie. In between them. Here's one. Ooh, the dink. The gun making a difference. Nate comes in. Half of his HP gone. He's not even found one of the kills yet. The timing is so weird. He'll eliminate the first, and the AWP now doesn't necessarily care. Shot misses. Kenzie trying to capitalize. Gets aggressive and will indeed take him down. Double digits for Aurora. Where has this been all day? We'll see if it continues for them in the second half.
Making magic when they need it most.
I feel alive in the middle
Hello, one and all. Welcome back in here. Aurora looking to give us a quick finish towards the end of the day. Quick finish for themselves. Of course, last game here before we check in with those other games. They hit themselves onto double digits, looking really, really strong in that first half. Maybe should have tried to get Mirage out a bit earlier, as they have left themselves a difficult task in the EPL Season 20 qualifiers.
For sure. For sure. If Aurora found a pistol here on this T side, I think it's safe to call this one concluded. We'll see. Quiet start, says Mr. Round, though. Aurora, looking for some fights. Not committed to anything, but it looks like the bomb must go back over towards A, even though they didn't really spot anything towards B apartments. There was no presence, no util, nothing of the sort, but the spotty sensors are saying them they should go towards A.
They seem to have the guess, the read. Why not? Keep it simple. Got plenty of rounds to work with. Execute. P250 in the mix. And let's try and go from there. Patsy going to get a smoke down. Just allow him the space to back off and, you know, maybe scare them around what's going on in towards CT. But they're pretty confident. Deco going to go for the plant. Spam is a little close. Lackey, though, getting very cheeky indeed. Oh, Alpha spotted him. If only the smoke had worked in his favor. Not how it goes down. They do have this kit as well on the Paravision side that you got to bear in mind. Nice little find in towards jungle. Norvi a little slow to react. Kenzie and Deco with it all to do then against the barrage of CTs here. That bomb getting defused as well. They've got to get him off, and they just do not respect the kit. Finding some kills in the interim, but it does not matter in the end. Deco will stay alive, but the round goes away with Paravision.
Yeah, not bad. Not too shabby at all. And so needed, I think, as well. Lackey, interesting decision, I think is the way I'll put it, for them, for him to try and play aggro like that. But all in all, 10-3 scoreline, still a monstrous recovery needed to get back in towards this game. So I'm not sold upon it just yet. Better than nothing, but a bomb plant will mean Aurora bye. Simple as. 7 rounds of deficit. Paravision find this. They can chip the deficit away relatively comfortably to about 5 because of the eco that has to come following it. Oh, Deco, good start. Only goes for 1, though. That's an AK down. And now in the hands of Resso as Kenzie's Galil rattles off.
What is the move here from Paravision? Oh, on the edge of the smoke. Ressalts. Too quick, too aware. Looking good here. And again, it's just a kind of epitomizes the way that Mirage has been going down. Aurora can't really do any wrong. You know, pistol goes against them. It kind of happens. There's a kit in play. They even looked like they were maybe going to be back into, you know, the running in that round. The 4v2 went down to a 2v1. But then they win the follow-up force. It's just kind of wild, isn't it, really? Yeah, they're playing great Counter-Strike, not putting a foot wrong, and Paravision cannot match. We sort of have what feels like a very similar team, the way that they approach the game, just not to the same sort of level. But it is a bit of a shame. You know, Kicker, he's your winner. Bella Chonok, one of the up-and-coming names here. Patsy, Art Frost, very, very impressive while they were under Spirit, but I don't know. Paravision, the team, it's looking really, really dire.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's not been looking good. Not even into this performance, but yeah, you know, the whole dynamic over there, changes absolutely have to be made. Something's got to give, because this is a side who have really not given us a lot to work with since they come to fruition. They've been trying desperately. So far, not so good. Kenzie, making a move up here in towards Connector. Going to be taking a bit of control, but he's not going to overextend through the smoke, which is smart. Pistol to his left and right. They might actually double swing this. Back spotted. There's the first. They didn't swing together, so he gets away with a kill, but he will be caught, back turned, and now they're going to pop on towards A. They should realize it's, for the most part, on demand.
Yeah, one would assume so. Art Frost on this scout. Can he soften any of them up before they move into the site itself? Alpha getting caught by a cheeky move up. My goodness, and Aurora just gonna mow through them, bro. I think it's offensive to Counter-Strike players to even call that a defense of the A-bomb site. Just an absolute capitulation here from Paravision.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. 12-3. You look over towards that CT side, and you look at what they've got to work with, and the answer is nothing. Seriously difficult. They've got to try and do it on a low buy. This one is a non-starter of a map, and probably of a round 2 would require a miracle to the least. And a tag will come through for Belchinok, but that is about as good as it gets for him. And they're barreling in towards B. There's only one man here of Kicker who has to try and lock it down. The Flames do at least a bit of damage, but actually poor time for the rotation, in all fairness.
Ooh, nice find from Art Frost. Oh, nice find from Alpha. Here we go. A bit of life left in the old dog yet. Another kill for Art Frost. The bomb has hit the deck. Lackey's not quite in the action just yet, but he is beginning to close that gap. They've not really clocked it, you know, not really capitalized on trying to find a 1v1. He gets a drop onto Patsy. This might be it for Paravision. Art Frost, though, he says, oh, otherwise, trying to find his final headshot. Kenzie pulls off the reload, left a little bit low, and Art Frost will get it. The spray wasn't quite on. Big 4K, just mentioned him, just said he'd been a bit quiet, and he has a heck of a round there to keep Paravision alive.
And, well, for Aurora, they massively overthink that situation. No two ways about it. Just one by one, feeding over towards the Paravision side, and hey, they'll take them. Individually, we know Art Frost is somebody who can absolutely massacre teams. It's just, you know, on this team specifically for him, he hasn't been given too many opportunities to do so. That one's good, though. Showing he's still got it. No spirit and all of that. Move up in by a mid here. He'll break that smoke as Alpha starts to creep up, and he actually might go a little overlooked here. The flash is good, and Alpha gets one. He knows about a second, but he's not going to stick around too much. And actually, on the reload is Norview falls.
Oh, that's all going to be the next to go down as well. So, you know, Paravision giving us a bit of something here to work with, a few rounds that they can go back and watch and gather some tape on, you know, why did these work. Deco. Down he will go as well. So, not really anything coming out from Aurora. It'll be a break of the bank from Paravision. Comfortably up to 6, I would say. Aurora might go for a force here, would be kind of wild, but they do have a lot of rounds to play with.
Game should have been done and isn't. And, you know, credit to Paravision, at least mentally not checking out. Same can't be said over towards some of our other games, though. Monty, I picked up their first win. 13-3 over 3D Max is kind of wild. And so here's about that. And so there's 11-6 for them against Saw. The nade should do the damage. Actually gets out. Somehow Norvie escapes.
Kind of wild. Alpha. Oh, to be careful here, playing with fire a little bit. He's going to start to get some support in. That's kind of the key thing. Don't really want to lose anyone in this round if you are Paravision. They'll look to bail away, try and give A go. Patsy gets perfect timing there onto Lackey. Should be all good here. Damage keeps coming in. And yeah, the pack is on the way, you know, to make sure there's no funny business.
Oh, Kenzie. A shot on towards Alpha. But it's all for naught. Back into the investment here, though, for Aurora. 6 more chances to close this one out. So they're not really feeling too much pressure just yet. Well, a couple more of these gun rounds lost, and I think that conversation might start to shift quite rapidly. We'll have a pause, though, for Aurora. Going to get Brain on towards the mic active. See what he can do. I think for now, for Brain, he's probably just calming them down. They've had a very, very good map here after a very poor day. Just slow them down. Stop getting them, you know, giddy in towards fights and stuff, and they probably should be fine.
Yeah, you would hope so, man. I wonder how Brain's doing, to be fair. But
How's the leg holding up?
Yeah, should be all right from home. You know, might be a bit difficult. John Spring, is he going to be there?
Oh, yeah. Good question. Is he going to fly out to Jönköping? You know, right, we got told as well he's post Jönköping. He's meant to go on a walking holiday with his family.
Yeah.
Something tells me that ain't happening.
Yeah, so I suppose context a little bit for people that don't quite know. Brain injured his leg while he was in Mongolia. I think we'll leave it there. And that's fair enough. We maybe know a little bit more as to why, but I think we'll just say he injured himself. It happens. It was on stage, so that's kind of fair. It wasn't anything
I think
mental.
he did post about it in his Telegram.
Oh, okay.
It is known to a degree. Basically, he fell off the stage.
Yeah, sure. Patsy, holding from Sandwich here, looking good. Oh my goodness, Patsy, sir. Ridiculous spray down. A few more of those, and we'd certainly have a game on our hands. But yeah, some really nice individual moments coming out from Paravision suddenly. You know, again, it does beg the question, where has this been? But solid stuff, at least in this round.
Lucky. He gonna move. He should get caught. Back turns, and he up. And that will be that. Paravision making a conversation here. This isn't too bad so far. And we're at, and you know, we're talking probably like 3 to 4 gun rounds before potentially Paravision can take this towards overtime. I mean, it's not completely outlandish of a conversation. This has been so far so good, and I'm actually getting a little concerned now. Aurora seem mentally all over the place, so checked out. You know, thinking this game's done, and it's not.
Yeah, they got to watch themselves for sure. Oh, Lackey. Big fine, but Alpha bringing them back down to reality here as he gets a double kill of his own. Spotting out another, surely. Oh, got to be done. A little awkward there with the Molotov, but that's not going to make a difference at all. Norvi. Any kills for him? Tech 9 out. Gotta be a little weary. They will split up slightly, expecting him to have run off by now. Not the case. He is deleted, however. So its stats really doesn't have an effect on the economy. I don't think Paravision are super bothered about that. They're looking good money-wise now. It's either, you know, they lose it. Unless, like, we get 4 in a row from them where, well, it would have to be 3 in a row, wouldn't it? But yeah, money's not an issue is what I'm saying.
It's true.
Aurora, got to close this one out. Quite quickly. It's getting out of hand. It's slipping through their fingers.
4-round game. 4-round game. Aurora, I mean, even getting bomb plants eluding them, so they're having little to no impact in these rounds. Paravision look absolutely like the better side. The only caveat that you still have to have is just any mistake that Paravision make, and it's done. Towards mid, swing, and a fine for Belchinok. I mean, dry peek is crazy. Aurora mentally looks so checked out of this.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, but maybe they can make it work. Kenzie brute forcing his way in. 21st kill of the game. Echo on 20. That's kind of what they're leaning on right now, you know, is just the fact that the individual game has been 2 or 3 levels above Paravision, but, you know, if they don't watch themselves, it might swing the other way. Belchonok avoids the nade. Looking for a peek here. Very risky indeed, but he's going to get the timing anyway. Deco swings round. Good for 1. They're looking to absolutely fry him here, though. All 3 CTs. And yeah, he was looking for a kill. Didn't quite happen. That's the bomb trapped. Again, a bit of an oversight from Aurora is maybe an understatement. 40 seconds to find the bomb, get the kills. I don't rightly know what the avenue is going to be here.
Belchinok is tagged. Oh, it's just clearing Hellhole is nigh on impossible, especially without a nade or a molly or anything of the sort. Result, he's stepping as well. So Belchinok just knows he's here. Doesn't need to move. You can spam this, is the only thing. He made noise. Oh, but Norvi snuck in the back lines. But then Norvi goes exposed to the AWP. Result is all that's left. 6 seconds. They can't do it. Paravision gonna find the 9th. Oh, man. What is going on here? This is a crazy run of things coming through. And this is a really, really dire showing. 12-3. Now will turn 12-9. Aurora all over the shop in terms of their discipline and, you know, a dire showing. They've had a really poor day, but if in the off chance they were to lose this, inexcusable.
I mean, already it's at a level, you know, if we were talking about the next map, if it were a BO3, it'd be like, oh, this could be a big factor for Paravision in particular, but obviously not the case in the BO1s. I don't know, man. Even then, allowing it to come this close, you know, if you are looking at that solid run back that they're after, the sort of Cinderella run, this has to happen for them. They needed to be that one-sided affair. Oh, Result rough. Belachonok gets an opportunity for 2. Oh, no, no, no. Slipping away, man. This is really looking rough for Aurora. The one silver lining they have is maybe if they can get, you know, the stars to align, they just need the one round.
Yeah, and this... Not looking like I said, Ken's gonna get 2. Hang on, maybe it is. Tekna around the corner. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Norvi, what are you doing? Kick is all that's left. How is this the round that Aurora are gonna convert?
Insane. Absolutely insane. Again, just the individual level is what they've been leaning on. It comes off here, and Kenzie will confirm it. Man alive, Aurora not looking like their best selves, you know. This is potentially what could be a really sort of solid run for them. They had the Nomadic Masters, right? Finished 3rd there. Some extenuating circumstances affecting them, maybe getting in their head. We know them as a very emotional team, some very vocal players there. And, you know, they were certainly not nice to the inanimate objects, let's say, slamming their desks a few times when rounds went against them. Then they have this qualifier. Then they have John Sherping. You know, it could have been a really, really solid run for them, but it has been a bit shaky. You know, you run into the player break here. Do you want to go into that not feeling great about your results at the end of the season? Tough to say. Very, very tough to say here, of course, as this is how the games went. Everybody else almost finished. We still got 9 Pandas and Rush B there.
Yeah, no, exactly that. Since a good win for them, to be fair, over Saw at 13-7. Very comfortable one. And Monty getting their first on the board as well over 3D Max. So 3D Max started well and then petered off. Little worrying, to say the least. But, of course, that's only day 1 of the action. We have some more best of ones. We have 3 more best of ones tomorrow to be played to see who will be the 2 teams moving through to the playoffs, where ex-Guild Eagles and Buhawi wait in the wings. Of course, then it's 3 best 3s on Tuesday to decide who is getting that 1 Pro League spot. All to play for, coming down to the wire. It's pretty even in the middle of the pack as well, so we're going to have to wait and see how things pan out. But for myself and Scriv, we're going to bid you all farewell. Thank you for joining us. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you tomorrow.